Nails and more nails.
Handsome, charming, specially marked boxes of Monster cereals. No, inside one of these free wax lips, fangs, or mustaches, they just uncover the real you.
We now continue with...
knows that Tristan Long at Bold 3 Detergent Plus Fabric Softener. Spray. Relief.
You two take care of labor.
Only intended for a plane cut.
You don't want to die of call toll-free.
Give it up for the straightest comedian in the game. Oh, the lesbian, isn't she? Oh, really? If 18-year-old Dax wins this tonight, I'm gonna shoot up his school. Okay? Need a little dinging up, Dax, all right? 18 years old, you're bushy-tailed. I'm from Michigan, okay? We don't have anything to live for there, all right? Colorado ain't got nothing on Michiganders. Any Michiganders in here? No, just me. See? Nothing to live for. No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, so my host so beautifully brought me up. As you can tell, people like talk a lot about white supremacy. But you know what they don't talk about? Height supremacy. Yeah, man, I'm trying to find love, but God threw me challenges, man. He put a high libido in a low body. It's alright, don't haunt me, it's okay. But like on Tinder, like I have big 5'4" energy, okay? Because I'm 5.5 inches tall. And that means when I tell women that I'm 5'1", I'm lying about my height. Son of a bitch, man. Son of a bitch. Like, this is for real, dude. Like, I'm telling you. There was a study that came out of Yale last year that for every inch that a man is under 5'9", he has to make an additional $40,000 a year to be as attractive as the next guy. And by that math, I'm $320,000 in debt right now. And it's tough. Like, I got all these tall, beautiful friends height-splaining to me all the time. They're like, Adam, like, if you're so uncomfortable being short in this city, why don't you move to a short city? He Googled one for me, too. You want to know what the shortest city in the world is, man? Vatican City. That's weird. And as a Jewish guy, that really pisses me off. Yes, I was diagnosed Jewish as a child, okay? They said it's stage 4. I'm not going to make it past 86 years old. But that's besides the point. I needed to do some more research on this height supremacy stuff. So I went on Google, and I typed in, why are tall men? And it filled in the blanks for me. So attractive. I hopped out of my booster seat and I said, what the fuck is going on here? And then I had the goal to type in, why are short men? You know what it said? So angry. God damn it. God damn it, man. It's not the Jews that are running Google, okay? It's the tall men in this industry. There ain't no Jugles around here. But man, there's a certain group of people like that I have to thank. Like I have to thank in dating like black women. Because I honestly, this is a controversial opinion, but I think that black men are dating too many white women right now. Give me a chance. I'm only saying this because black women are starting to come on to me. I'm the polar opposite of a strong black man. I'm a feeble Jewish boy. So to all black men in the room, consider me the canary in the coal mine, motherfuckers. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet. But to all the white guys in the room, good news. When it chocolate rains, it chocolate pours, brother. I was hooking up with a black girl the other night and she said, you better get ready. Because this ain't no white girl pussy. I had to gather my strength. And I told her, no, you better get ready. Because this ain't no black guy dick. On God, dude. On God, man. That's a bona fide fact, ma'am. And it's tough living in LA where there's a lot of white people that are on the fence about race jokes. They say, Adam, you can't talk about race like that. You're not going to heal these racial wounds. You're not cool enough, and you're definitely not cool enough to have any black friends. I said, oh yeah? Read and wheat, bitch. This is the top 6 of my very best black friends, okay? And if you guys think that these are just random stock photos of black people, signatures on the back. Ma'am, will you do me the favor and read this note that my buddy DeGen has given to me?
I am black and I approve this.
Thank you very much. My name is Adam Fink, F-Y-N-K-E. I am black friends. Thank you. Vote for me.
Oh, shit. Guys, as Andrew was kind enough to share with you, my name is Drew Williams, and if you couldn't tell by that little power strut I gave you folks, or these jazzy kick flips, I am clearly your token homosexual participant in tonight's event. But it's cool. It's property management, for Christ's sake, sweetie. We have a bit of a reputation for being powered by straight women and gay men. As a matter of fact, if I could go ahead and get a little noise from all the straight women and the gay men in the audience tonight. And 82% of the crowd goes wild. It's convenient that straight women and gay men that we're so nurturing and motherly, because property management is often compared to a form of daycare, right? Only in our particular case, we've got daycare, afternoon care, night care, weekend care, and my personal favorite, I don't care. It's true. I don't care. I don't care about a resident event, I don't. Oh, there's nothing I love more than spending my 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. on a random Tuesday choking back cheap-ass Costco cheese cubes and barely able to swallow down a good old gospel room temperature yellowtail. As my homegirl Kiki from 503 continues to bitch about how though her husband loves Jesus, he tends to drink a little. Bless it. It's funny because it's true, right? Oh, if you're really lucky, you get the new mom that stops by. You know the one? It's her first child. They're totally loaded, so she ain't going back to work. And ain't a curb on that damn property that ain't been banged up by that stroller, okay? She ain't got shit to do. So she wants to swing by and introduce you to it. So this is baby Milo. We're so excited. Girl, you look down and that damn thing has a face like an old man's ass tattoo. Jesus Christ, sis, did you rescue that from a shelter? Is that the baby or the placenta? What in the... Whew. Blessed be to God. We're so excited. We just got word. He's in the running for a diaper commercial. Yeah, girl, as the turd. What in the... Shit ain't right. Couple other things I don't care about is like, I don't care anymore about people's reactions when they want to ask me about being gay. They're like, oh, so when did you first realize that you were gay? Oh, well, Madison, that's a great question. It is. Whenever I would often steal from my father's porno collection, I would find myself color coding my pocket squares during the lesbian scenes. Don't get me wrong, they seem like lovely women and real hard workers, but it's a hard no for me, sis. I also love it when they're referring to my partner and I, and which one of you is the male and which one of you is the female? Another great question, Alexis. I'm hoping that we're both the man, or else I've got this whole homosexuality thing completely wrong. I'm gonna need her to check her notes, because that's not right. That's not right at all. One final thing, guys, that I really don't care about, a wow fridge. What the? I don't care about a wow fridge. And for my industry friends that are in the room this evening that are not aware of exactly what a wow fridge is, it is a stocked refrigerator in our model apartment home that we can offer a delicious refreshment to our prospect as they tour the unit. Or as I often lovingly refer to it as, a smoke and mirrors concept at appearing as though we have our shit together. It's true. I gotta ask you guys though, like, what happened to the wow fridge? Like, when did it get so bougie? You know? Back in the day when I was a leasing consultant, girl, we were lucky to have a Snickers bar and a Diet Coke, okay? Bitch, these days you have got matcha flavored caviar and a rainbow LaCroix. Rainbow LaCroix. Doesn't that sound like the uppity hipster bitch from Colorado that came up with that crap? This raspberry Aquanet is delicious. We should totally bottle this and distribute it to white people across America. Stuff is awful. It legitimately tastes like when Mariah Carey sings live. Like, how is your voice, Ashy? Ladies and gentlemen, that is my time this evening.
Our next comedian has been performing in Memphis for a while now, and she's making big waves over there. Everybody loves her. Put your hands together for Amanda Walker.
I'm from a small town where the number one source of income is cooking. And I'm not talking about culinary school, unless y'all count shake and bake. In Carroll County, if y'all see a BMW parked in front of a double wide, that's a dealer. I'm from Clarksburg, if y'all know where that is. I lived off 22. Shh. Yeah, okay. I'm glad my parents didn't name me after where I was conceived. Talladega, Red Roof Inn, El Camino. My daddy said that was a lie. More like Panama City, Redneck Riviera, cheap condo. You know you're from a small town if you have witnessed a donkey basketball game. We had those at the Cracker Box. I'm embarrassed now. Sorry, Memphis people. I'm not from Jackson. I'm in a lawsuit with my high school. I've yet to get over where the red fern grows. I wonder if people with multiple personalities feel like they're constantly being interrupted. My computer's been getting a lot of pop-up ads lately. find your next husband, meet your Russian wife. My computer must think I'm bilingual. I like to treat ATMs like slot machines. And sometimes the house wins by 30. My parents couldn't be here tonight. There was an NRA convention. Have you ever scrambled eggs and thought, how did I just fuck this up? Have you ever been so drunk you got into the wrong car thinking it was your Uber? I didn't see the car seat in the back. I'm sorry you woke your baby. They weren't willing to take me to the Waffle House. I hate when people my age brag about their ACT scores or how many days they've been sober. I'm at that age now, the only thing I get invited to are church revivals. I can name more serial killers than I can books in the Bible. A woman told me she hoped my raspy voice got better. It will, as soon as I quit my night job and your husband stops calling me. It's hard to give up $2.99 a minute. I think liking your own Facebook status is the equivalent of paying yourself after you masturbate. So I'm gonna leave y'all with a little unsolicited advice. There's not a filter on Instagram that's gonna make y'all's tuna helper dinner look any better. Thank y'all.
Amanda Walker, everybody.
Please, Ryder, make sure.
Chaps, I'm paying them.
Keep guessing.
Yes, I have been with Habersham Properties for 20 years. Okay, not 20 consecutive years. I quit twice. But I don't think of it as quitting. I think of it as having an open career relationship. It's like a text. It's like an ex. I just can't quit. I get lonely. I drunk text. The next thing you know, I'm showing apartments and dealing with residents. I am the on-site manager in the air. People are partying all day, all night, and that's in my office. We call those Resident Appreciation Days. So, at the end of the day, when I'm tired and cranky and a little smashed, instead of going to the gym, I like to sit back and I like to listen to Yacht Rock Radio. I can feel the wind on my face and the breeze in my hair. My eyes are closed and I'm the captain of my own ship. Nothing is more relaxing. Scares the hell out of the people in the cars around me. All right, y'all, I hate YouTube. YouTube is my nemesis. My husband is somewhat of a YouTube sensation. He has a fairly successful channel called Flat Rate Master. If you don't know what a flat rate master is, that's okay, you're lucky. Anyway, this YouTube is just a time sucker. And so he is either taping or editing or commenting. He has no time for me. So when he told me that he was going to start doing tool reviews, I thought I would be helpful. I handed him a mirror. Hey, one good thing has come out of it. I have the name of my first book, How YouTube Destroyed My Marriage. All right, y'all, one more thing before I go. I want to tell you a little story about dignity and about fire safety. You're going to wonder how they come together, right? So I'm in Sam's a few years back, and I'm at the checkout lane, and I'm pregnant, and I have my then teenage son standing behind me and not really paying attention, and we're checking out. Well, I didn't know he was playing with a lighter until I looked over my left shoulder, and I'm on fire. My left shoulder is on fire. And not knowing what to do, I grabbed the sweater and the shirt underneath and ripped it off and threw it on the ground and started jumping all over it. I don't think anybody else in the store knew what was going on. The cashier looked at me and said, "Hey, lady, we don't do this here. If you want to do this, you go to the Walmart next door." So what do you do after something that traumatic? Well, let me tell you. You put your clothes back on, you pay for your stuff, and you walk out of there with your head held as high as you can, knowing that that video is going to be played at every Christmas party at Sam's from now till Kingdom Come. And if you're wondering what happened to the kid, the teenager, my wonderful, wonderful, beautiful son who caught me on fire, I sold him to property management. He is your problem now. No backsies. Y'all, thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening.
The name's Christopher Phillip, and I'm a perfectionist. And I really have high expectations for myself. And since I'm a middle child, I have a little bit of an anger problem. So needless to say, this whole comedy experience has done me 0 favors. I thought I was going to be able to just read a book and crush this thing. Wrong! I had writer's block the other night, and I was in my writing room because I have one of those now, because I'm a comedian. And I'm sitting there. Why did the apartment association cross the road? I don't know. It's an operations thing, and I'm in pre-construction. Damn it, Chris! These are stupid jokes! You're not funny, man! Get it together! It was at that time that my wife had shouted from downstairs and she said, Honey, do you need anything from Kroger? Not now, Kelly! Now? You had to ask me that now? I'm in the middle of writing good jokes, and now I messed it up. I have to be funny for this. And then I realized that my son was in the room. Oh, hey, buddy. You ready for bed? Did you read your devotions yet? Let's just say that I have a 10 o'clock appointment on Monday to see my psychiatrist. Or Dr. Amy. Thank you, Darla. Sorry. So I just want to be a badass. I really do think that I could be sexiest man alive. The problem is that I have all the character traits that they don't want. No muscles, excessive body hair, lack of talent. But I'm working on it though. I started exercising and I installed a pull-up bar in my garage, but I can't get the damn thing to work because I still can't do a pull-up. I hired a full-time barber, but come to find out, he doesn't trim anything below the neck. And I started a movie trailer last year, but it only has 46 views on YouTube. Do I have a chance? Maybe, but I probably won't quit my day job. So 12 years ago, I started off in this industry as a project manager. And the first deal I ever did was 300 units renovation here in Atlanta. And the thing about this one unit in particular, though, is that there was a homicide in it. Yeah. So we opened the door. We were all hit in the face with the stench of decay. And as soon as that happened, I heard somebody say, "Oh, everybody put on your masks." I'm like, excellent timing, dude. Now I have something to throw up in. And we were just walking the unit and talking about scopes, and I remember hearing my boss say, "So do you just want to Bondo the bullet holes or just replace the entire door?" Really, dude? How's that even a question? For $300 more, just replace the freaking door. Gosh. I suppose that scrubbing the blood out of the carpet too is an option instead of replacing it. What about replacing the drywall in here? What about replacing the drywall in here? Just paint the hell out of it. It'll be fine. 4 coats? Yeah. I mean, the body wasn't in here for that long. So I like to try to find humor in everything that I can. And one of those ways is through impressions. I sometimes like to pretend that working at Cortland is like working for the current administration. You know, Cortland's a vertically integrated group with operations, design, construction all in-house. So it's just so easy for design to just pick whatever they want, go way over budget, and then make construction pay for it. We're gonna design and build a great retaining wall, and believe me, they will pay. It's gonna be huge! I often find myself in a bunch of other meetings and I just have these random thoughts and I can't control it, like China, tariffs. These are beautiful buildings, but they're not as beautiful as my buildings. I love winning, and let's continue to make Cortland great again. China. Oh, and there's always that one person that you work with that you just want to look straight into their eyes and say, "That's fake news. You're fired." Thank you, everyone. That's my time.
Buckhead Theater. Woo! Hey, let's give it up to Andrew for actually pronouncing my last name. Right? So I would really like to thank my people at Tri-Bridge. You guys have been great this week, putting up with me. And also a very special thanks to THS. You guys stroked a very large check for me to be up here to fall on my face. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna remember this the next time we work on a project together. So I was supposed to compete last year, but I had to perform a wedding. Yep, I said perform because I am an ordained minister, right? So that means I can actually marry and divorce you. And now I'm taking up comedy so I can make fun of you. So you're probably scratching your head thinking, how in the hell did an apartment professional wind up an ordained minister? Well, I'll tell you, it took 3 margaritas, the Wi-Fi, and about 15 seconds. It took less time for me to become ordained than it does to hire a leasing consultant. But either one can ruin your life. So you're probably scratching your head saying, can an ordained minister really divorce people? No, we can't. But we totally want to. In fact, there are some of you here tonight that I would absolutely split up. In fact, divorce consultant is my absolute dream job. I would love for you to come to me and say, hey, should we stay together? And I could be like, no. Not so much. In fact, I'm actually working on a new app. I think I'm gonna call it Splitify. So I was supposed to be here last year, but I'm here this year. And I'm thinking maybe that's because people did not find true love. I know. Or maybe they found my app. So I convinced my boss, Seth Odie, to step in last year, and he did an amazing job. That's right, give it up for Seth. He did so well filling in my shoes that I decided to let him try it again. Now I let him think he actually runs Tri-Bridge. I think we all know the truth. But it's good. You can convince a man to do just about anything as long as you let them think it's their idea. Or pay them lots of compliments and a little alcohol. But seriously, Seth, he's a great boss, and Tri-Bridge is such an amazing company. I heard you, Karen. In fact, sometimes I sit there and think about the name Tri-Bridge. Tri-Bridge. I mean, it's clear a man came up with that name because if it were a woman, it would be called Do Bridge, right? So during this process, they actually interviewed us and said, hey, who's your favorite coworker? Nope. Hard pass. My coworkers are here tonight, and some of them actually signed my checks. I need no help pissing my coworkers off. I actually do that every Monday, just by showing up. So if you ask me who my favorite coworker is, I'm just gonna say you know who you are. And like 5 or 6 of you are gonna think it's you. So a couple facts about me. I was born and raised in Atlanta, and I actually grew up, I grew up as a competitive figure skater. So that means I spent a lot of time cold and indoors. Kind of makes me perfect for an office job. So growing up skating, I missed out on a lot of events with my friends, like pizza parties and birthday parties. And at 15, I finally realized, maybe this isn't my true passion. As it turns out, my true passion was teenage boys. Thankfully, that's changed since then. But my skating was actually really hard on my mom. She had to shuttle me back and forth to the rink at 5 a.m. and then again at 5 p.m. And at one point she sat me down and said, okay, you need to make a decision. Do you want to go for the gold, or do you want a boyfriend? So naturally, I decided to go with what would fulfill my every hope and dream. I went with the boyfriend. Worst mistake of my life. I went from landing triple axles to dating triple assholes. See, if I had the Splitify app, I would be standing up here right now with a gold medal around my neck. And actually, I'm thinking about touring middle schools and saying, girls, boys, they're not gonna get you on the cover of a Wheaties box. No, In fact, I could actually be like the ghost of Christmas Future. Ooh, don't slide into those DMs. So that was the end of my figure skating career, and now I try to do other things to stay active. I found this great group training called F45. 45 stands for the only 45 minutes of my day that I let a man tell me what to do. And I pay him for it. Ladies, that's called a power move. And it's fun, and I love my trainer. I call him Mark. I think his name's Tyler. So as I said, I am an ordained minister, and I guess I have a passion for it because I have performed 5 weddings. Yeah. And they say that 1 out of every 2 marriages end in divorce. Not mine. I am 5 for 5. That's right. So just know that if you hire me, it will be to the death. Kind of like a cage match. So statistically, if I'm 5 for 5, then there's some other minister out there that's like 0 and 5. I like to think they're like the Atlanta Falcons of ministers. Oh. Guys, that is it for me. Thank you so much.
Atlanta Apartment Association. Let's get this thing jumping. Y'all having a good time? I'm having a good time too. How about a round of applause for yourself, you beautiful people? I am a retired Marine Corps Staff Sergeant, so you all will laugh at attention. All right, so in the maintenance field, you run into all kind of folks. We got them coming and going. And I could name off a list, but I'm gonna give you just a couple of names of people who don't stay in my building. I love everybody in my property, but who don't stay in my building. Let's talk about some folks like Hanger on Hank, who is in the office, in the community areas, in the lounge, offering conversation to anybody that'll take a 5-minute break to hear him talk. And the trouble is with him, he's like the friendly Casper the Ghost. Did I mention that he's banging busybody Betty, who between the both of them, they've got a relationship. It's kind of like that. But anyway, between the both of them, they've never been married before, but they can offer relationship advice. They don't have any kids, but they know all about child rearing. They know about your job even, and probably even know how to do it better. They're always suggesting you do this and suggesting you do that. And I meet people walking through the halls of my building every now and then who will say, "Are you with maintenance?" "No, I just wear this gray shirt with all of this Gray Star branding, and I just walk around with tools in my hand looking crazy." "Yes, I am a maintenance guy." "Can you go flush my shit, please? My toilet is clogged." "Oh, well, put in a work order for that." I'll tell you about somebody else, too. It's Runtel That Ron. He aspires to live in the penthouse, yet he ain't got there yet. So in the meantime, in between time, he goes around the building taking pictures of the amenities, and he's appreciating the property here and depreciating the property there. And he's taking pictures after pictures. And the most favorite thing he likes to take a picture of is cigarette butts. Then he likes to send long-winded emails, like myself, to corporate, to anybody who's got their web address on the website. And he says things like this, special request things like, I wish you would come and live here and see what they do after closing time. Now, you know, really, what you'd really see is a weirdo, a wannabe Freddy Krueger with a cell phone taking pictures of cigarette butts at night. Why don't you go home and go to bed? Go press your bunk, run tell that, Ronnie. Oh yeah, there's somebody else too, Wacky Tobacco One. He knows that this building is smoke-free, yet every freaking day at 4:19 and 59 seconds, he chiefs up smoke signals to his friends in the South American cartel regions. How good this shit is. And when he's approached by management, he tells them this crazy story about, I'm burning sage to ward off evil spirits. You know what I'm talking about. Then, of course, I wish I had time to tell you more about some of these crazy folks that don't live in my building, like Roly-Poly Robin, who thinks that my team is her valet service, or maybe colon cleansing Carl. He's the one that's got that toilet issue that always needs unclogging. But anyway, folks, I hope you have a good time tonight. Atlanta American Apartment Association!
Andrew McCarthy is interested in more than just a good... Listen, he's having no trouble...
Could you say it again?
He speller in the white...
On your screen.
Said earlier, Steve, undefeated...
It's simple for...
This is simple.
Program on therapeutic fiber was...
This critical message is from the emergency alert system. This is not a test. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to inform you of an imminent threat to public safety and well-being. An unknown number of detainees from Area 51 have escaped into the surrounding areas. They are to be considered armed and extremely dangerous. The escaped detainees are not to be approached under any circumstances. If you live in either Nye or Clark County, we strongly recommend evacuating to Las Vegas until further notice. Reports from Area 51 indicate that these detainees are each approximately 8 feet tall. They have been known to sway from side to side as they walk, and they usually cross their arms behind their back when running. They possess enough strength to lift small vehicles above their heads, and are able to see 3 times better than the average human in the dark. The escaped detainees also have the ability to control the actions of other living beings after sustained physical contact, including the actions of pets and/or livestock. If you see any erratic or strange behavior coming from any living thing, you are to leave the scene immediately and report the encounter to your local police. If you come into physical contact with any being that exhibits strange behavior, immediately call your local police to report your location before self-isolating to await further instructions. Area 51 has also indicated that harming the escaped detainees is a federal offense and should be avoided at all costs.
Head to Broadway by way of the ball boxing.
The whole project will collapse.
Please, boy. Please, please, boy. Please, please.
She's alive! She's alive! Swords like robots, they're people too. It just so happens that they're freakier than you. They'll get on the floor and shake their pants while you earthlings hold up the wall because you're scared to dance. A Zoid is a girl who's willing to get along. She'll keep you stiff and won't let you fall. A Zoid will wear her skirt way above her knees, and the Zoid comes to a dance and then please. If you catch a Zoid, boy, you got it made. And the least of your problems is worried about getting laid. Let's spell it. C-O-I-D-S. She's alive. So
to improve freedom, something outstanding in a dance. So they created a Zoid, something to get the party jumping and your booty bumping.
Down to the taxi cab to get Elwood's things. This awful man.
It's closing all of a sudden.
I'm sharing this with us.
This critical message is from the emergency alert system. This is not a test. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to inform you of an imminent threat to public safety and well-being. The entire state of Nevada has been overtaken by the Area 51 escaped detainees. The Nevada National Guard attempted a massive nocturnal assault on Indian Springs, which was previously believed to be the base of operations for the escaped detainees. However, intelligence on Indian Springs had been falsified by military personnel that were being controlled by the escaped detainees, and when the majority of the Nevada National Guard's forces left for the assault, the escaped detainees entered the Nevada National Guard base of operations and had sustained physical contact with senior military personnel. As a result, the escaped detainees were able to gain control of all of Nevada's military forces, subsequently spreading throughout the state and forcing sustained physical contact with anyone they encountered. The governor of Nevada has issued a state of emergency, along with the governors of Arizona and California. All remaining residents of Nevada, Arizona, and Southern California are required to evacuate to Utah, Oregon, or Idaho. Mandatory health screenings will be performed on all citizens crossing state lines. Refusal of the health screen will result in immediate termination. The President has authorized the use of tactical nuclear weapons to neutralize the growing threat that the escaped detainees of Area 51 pose to the country and its interests. With the fall of Nevada came the loss of Area 51, and the escaped detainees have reclaimed the use of their advanced military technology. Increased sightings of unidentified, cigar-shaped aircraft were reported throughout the state of Nevada and in certain parts of Arizona and Southern California. So far, U.S. military personnel have been unable to neutralize the aircraft.
Bet there's nothing left to do.
Everybody stick around because we're going to have some fun and look at this. Go if you want to get yourself an aquarium. And all these money 29.
A free trip after.
Fear
by jail. Del mundo. Su fundador.
So I dug my heels in deeper. My
Yo, GAA. Ay. Man, y'all look good tonight, man. Give it up for yourself. Yo, I'm gonna just get straight into it. I don't like when people touch my hair. And it's like always like a drunk white girl at Buffalo Wild Wings. Drunk white girls treat black people's hair like puppies or kittens. It's always like, oh my God, stop. Brittany, get over here, you have to touch this, it's so nice. Like, if I wanted a basic white girl to touch my hair, I go to Great Clips. Great Clips fans, Great Clip fans. And then there's white dudes with dreadlocks, right? Like, absolutely not, no. Even white people with dreadlocks judge other white people with dreadlocks. Dude comes into the leasing office, he's got dreadlocks. I immediately know it's about to happen, right? How can I help you? Dude, nice locks, bro. How long you been growing them? I hate that question. Half of y'all want to ask me the same question. I don't walk up to you like, oh my God, your eyebrows are so long. They touch like they've been missing each other. How long you been growing them? Yo, but it's my job to be nice. So I tell him, he's like, dude, that's sweet, dude. I've been growing mine like 2 years. I wanted to say that's like 730 days too long. But again, it's my job to be nice, so I'm cool. So I take him on a tour, right? We get back from the tour. He calls me his dread brother. No. As I go to shake his hand, he then proceeds to grab one of my dreadlocks and touch it to his dreadlock like it's freaking Avatar or something. Like. So I'm thinking I just got me too. So anyway, for real, long story short, I'm looking for a new job because apparently it's against company policy to rip the dreadlocks out of a prospect's head. I'm kidding though, I'm kidding. I can't fight. I just wrote about it in my diary. But I hate though that because I'm black, people just assume that I can fight or assume that I grew up tough. The toughest thing I did as a kid was steal Oreos and Lunchables. Like, I had a thing for those like meat and cheese combinations with a side of Oreos, right? And then the Capri Suns, like, what was in that juice? But everybody that's gangster know I'm not gangster, right? Like, they be like, oh yeah, your hood's gated. Yo, where you from? Oh, I'm from the West Side. A Sweet Meadow Estates. Not gangster. Our local drug dealer was a licensed pharmacist. Like, that's not gangster. One day I'm rolling through the hood on my BMX bike. I got aluminum foil on the wheels because that's what suburban thugs do. And then Dolores, the president of HOA, she decides to call the police because I'm popping wheelies in the street. Now, low-key, I was actually kind of scared because I was riding dirty. I had like 4 or 5 Lunchables on me and a sleeve of Oreos. And then I was wasted off of the Capri Suns, right? I wasn't even using a straw. I just ripped the top off and drank it straight from the bag. It was a rough time in my life. Yo, but some stereotypes are true, right? Like, I love animals, but because I'm black, I'm innately afraid of dogs. See, white people, y'all across the street if y'all see Steve Urkel coming towards you. But then sleep alone in an apartment with one of the dire wolves from Game of Thrones. Like, I go upstairs to do a maintenance request. I go upstairs to this lady's apartment to do a maintenance request. Little do I know she has the actual dog from the movie Sandlot in her apartment. So I knock on the door. The dog answers the door like, what up, bro? To this day, I don't even know the thermostat ever got fixed. Hey, I ran so fast, I left my keys and my dignity in the apartment. So I leave all the maintenance requests up to the maintenance guys. Another example. Lady calls up to the office, she's like, I got a rat in my apartment. I'm thinking, maybe you should call pest control. Or the police, or Jesus, because ain't nothing I can do for you. But she's like, oh, I called pest control, they can't come back till tomorrow. And my husband gone, I don't know what to do. What I wanted to say was, being your substitute husband isn't in my job description, Carol. Out of the kindness of my heart, I go up there, I knock on the door. She's hiding behind the couch, pointing like it went over there. So now I'm looking, scared. I'm making little mouse noises. Now, I don't speak mouse, but what I hope I was saying was, please don't come out here, because I don't want to have to embarrass myself in front of this woman. So anyway, I don't find the mouse, right? She don't believe me. I'm like, look, ain't no mouse. In that moment, a brown flash comes running across my foot. Now, before you judge me, please understand that fear will make a person do crazy things. So mouse comes running across my foot. I scream. I just scream, kick the mouse into the air. It lands on her chest. Now she's screaming, flailing her arms, slap my glasses off my face. Now I can't see. So I did the only thing a sensible African-American male would do in a heated situation. I just ran. I Julio Jones it back to the leasing office. You judging me. Stop judging me. Long story short, they caught the mouse with some crackers and cheese. Apparently, mice like Lunchables too. All right, that's my time, Travis.
You can boo all you want. You kind of feel like you're winning the first half. The second half, though, not gonna be the best. Did you know there was a 10-year-old kid who won a science fair proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Tom Brady was a cheater? Yes. I'd like to do a little science fair project of myself, proving this 10-year-old's an asshole. Yeah, I said it, it's okay. I'd like to see a lot of you out there, see some friends, some family. It's great, smiling faces. Shit, there's my boss. I probably should not have called out sick today. Well, I know what you guys are really actually thinking. I'm a service tech, yes, and I wouldn't let me in your apartment either. I kind of look like Sons of Anarchy just rolled up to your apartment to help fix your light bulbs. Maintenance! The wife comes to the door and looks. Honey, do you owe someone money? Do you guys like how I did like the big knock? I like this big, massive guy. I'm like 5'5" on a good day. I look like Conor McGregor and Joe Pesci had a baby. So, it's funny, I look like every bad 80s character, like bad guy in every movie. It's like my crime people are about to do a heist, but I have to go undercover as a janitor. We're gonna get all those detonators. First, I need to fix your disposal. Well, me and my family, we live in Old Fourth Ward. Old Fourth Ward, ow! Right next to the Beltline, which is great. Every time going on the Beltline, it's kind of like Atlanta Fashion Week. Everybody's just on there, just nice, and we're walking. Look at this ensemble coming up. That neon tunic with those ruffles. Oh my gosh, look at that ATL hat. So fashionable. Also, when did they start replacing all the homeless people with bird scooters? It's like they want them to go further south. And that Beltline, geez, is getting super busy. The Beltline is like taking 85 on a Monday morning now. You gotta put your blinker on like super early. Just check your mirrors. You get on and you start running. All of a sudden, there's that power walker behind you. On your left! On your left? Do I stop? Do I like speed up? I'm like, I'm gonna go full Usain Bolt and just keep running down the street. It's wild and crazy. The Beltline's great. I think it's great for the city. I think it's bringing great new businesses around. It's bringing all kinds of money into this thing. It's great. I actually like that they're putting up a Kroger. The funny part is they're putting it right where the old Kroger used to be, which used to be called Murder Kroger. How funny is that? I really hope they keep the name, just like Murder Kroger, but just like killer prices. Because personally, I'm an Aldi shopper, and there's no Aldis near me, unfortunately. Yeah, it's great. Sorry. That Aldi joke usually goes a lot better, but I can tell nobody in here knows what Aldi is. Imagine the crime burglar thief that went to jail in 1995 and is now coming out now to come to this Kroger, automatically gets run over by a bird scooter. On your left! Thank you guys very much. My name is Ventura Perez.
You okay?
Hello.
Hey.
I'm Gabrielle.
You okay?
No.
Yeah, I was concerned.
I just got these denim, still breaking them in.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why she's like that. It's the denim. Speaking of denim, I'm from Dedham, Massachusetts. We wear a lot of denim over there. It's really hot in here. So anyway, I was just in New York. Woo! Home of the craziest denim on earth, am I fucking right? I don't know about this room's fashion sense. If anyone in here is wearing fucking skinny jeans, get out. The bell bottoms are back. And my back is doing great. I've been doing hot yoga. Speaking of me doing well and wellness, I got ghosted. It's not confirmed, it hasn't been the 48 hours of, the Amber Alert. Amber. But that was a joke for just that girl, because that's her name. She's calling her out. So, anyway, I was, talking to this guy in New York, and my friends were like, you shouldn't give him your address. Well, I did. I was thinking, it would be okay, I don't feel like you guys are laughing at me. I feel like someone said something funny over there. You're taking away. Okay. So anyway, this guy in New York, I was talking to him for a little while, and then I'm a broken record. And hey guys, what's up? Yeah. Normally when I'm talking to a guy who's important and has money, it doesn't matter what he says, the answer is, yeah. So I've been doing a little bit of, something new, something important and special, and it's for the online community. It's ASMR. It makes a lot of people feel tingly. And I'm an amateur ASMR artist. I don't want to, talk a big game here, but I could do something for you, like right now. Thanks. Okay, here I go.
Oh, God.
There's rain in Montecito. Somebody come get her. I don't necessarily have to say anything else.
Please, Ryder, make sure.
Chaps, I'm paying them.
Keep guessing.
First time ever being on a stage. I got stage fright a little bit. Can't see none of y'all fuckers. See, I was worried about this. I was worried about looking at your faces. I definitely don't have to worry about a couple of people in the room. Anyhow, everybody's moving shit. Let me put this. There we go. Just gonna set that there. My name's Holiday. Now, I was a little worried about some of the stuff I was gonna go over. One of them was a story about, killing a racist, and now I feel very comfortable relaying this. In a conspiracy talk, hey buddy, I'm wired, all right? I'm letting you know right now. And then this guy brought up alopecia. How do I top alopecia? I'm fucking nervous. Everybody's got fucking books pulling out of their pocket. They're reading jokes. I'm dyslexic. I get dumbfounded all the time. Little Wayne in this motherfucker, right? I don't write shit down. No, but came in as a clown a while back, and I was a closet clown for years. I had everybody fooled. It was, sorry, that's a rude gesture. And I'm paying attention there, boss. I'm gonna mind my manners. I know we're not supposed to say that word. There's a bunch of words out there. I'm the C word. That's a cunt. They said we couldn't say the F word, so that was a idiot. I don't think anybody said that. I don't know. Sometimes, see, this clock is so confusing. It just, sometimes it's like it's going, sometimes it's like it's not. Anyhow, I'm belaying my last. So back to, I'm a service clown, right? My mama was a tramp. No, ran that one backwards. It was what my daddy told about her. My dad, parents, mixed information. This is why we have teachers. We got teachers. Y'all are awesome. My teacher told me that I need to learn a shovel, a pickaxe, or nope, that was it. She said that's all I needed to kill myself and bury myself in the same fucking hole. That was, I digest. So what I'm saying is I didn't get the chance to go to clown college, right? I had to go to the Clown School of Hard Knocks, which is a service. Spent a little time in the U.S. Navy, and that's where all the clowns really go, right? So I spent a little time in the Navy. When I was there, I was a new father. You know, I wanted to do things. I didn't want to work at a factory the whole time of my life or fucking sell meat. So it was like, what do I do? You know, so I decided to go to the Navy. Well, I'm also a young person. Got with my old lady when she was already carrying. I feel your pain there, brother. It was a little bit too late for me to plan my parenthood, so I just had to charge at it. So I started researching a lot about the Navy. You know, I live in Arkansas. Fuck, I need to know about the ocean for. Anyhow, there's a lot of fish in it. I don't go fishing. So I started reading about the ocean. I learned about sharks. Sharks fucking live forever. You know, this is fascinating to me. I'm like, sweet, when I have a boy, because she was pregnant with a girl. You know, better luck next time. Anyhow, she's having a boy, right? After I got back, she goes to have this girl. I'm like, maybe she'll find sharks fascinating. You know, maybe we can shoot those. And so, on that topic, I learned their age. Well, then I get sent off to the ship. I get to the ship, and it's really fascinating. You know, we're learning all this cool shit, you know. I'm like, let me shoot the guns. I want to shoot the guns. Like, y'all have big guns. Let me get a hold of that. So we're having what's called a gun qual. I'm like, all right, gun qual sounds cool. I'm qualified to shoot shit. Let's go. Get out there, and we're having a good time. I'm like, let me get on that big gun. I want the big gun. I can shoot the fucking pistol all day. GM1, let me get that. So I get on the 50 cal. Now, 50 cal is fucking awesome. I'm going to tell you right now, it's an awesome piece of machinery. Shooting this off, I see this big triangle, white triangle, pop up behind the ship. So I'm thinking to myself, what the crap is that? GM1 goes, that's a shark. In my head, I go back to the very first day I got onto the ship. I go to this class, and I meet the XO, and the XO tells me a story about how the U.S. Navy takes the same routes that the British slave trade took, right? So immediately in my head, knowing that the age of this shark could be upon hundreds of years, if not, his grandfather definitely lived for that long, I unleashed on the motherfucker. Boom, 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 boom. Red mist everywhere. Took that fucker out for the greater good of humanity. No more racist shark cruising right down through there. I'm just saying. And here's the thing about racism, is they say that it's taught. So like I said, there was no re-education for his granddaddy or his daddy probably. So that shark, definitely racist. I'm just saying. And they can't even read. You know? They can't read. So, but yeah, that was kind of my idea. I'm going to take my holiday leave now. Y'all been a great crowd. Thank you so much for my first go-around.
What's up, Atlanta? Oh, it is good to be back. You know what? I had an absolute blast performing in this competition last year. However, I did receive a lot of grief from many of you out there. Because at that point in time last year, yes, I was living in Florida. I was, but to help extinguish some of that anger, all right, I would like to let you know since then, I have moved to Atlanta. Yes, I currently live in Atlanta, where now, like the rest of my fellow Atlanta citizens, I am always late. I am late all the time. The only thing I'm on time for is being late. You know that saying, he's so late, he'd be late to his own funeral. I now know where that saying came from. Atlanta. Because whoever the hell he was, he lived in Atlanta and he died in Atlanta. Hence, he would be late to his own funeral. Where? In Atlanta. That's why we need to come together as a collective group, as a collective unit. Let's put our money together and create some billboards and signs to help warn our future Atlanta citizens of their eventual tardiness. Put those signs across every damn road out there, 75, 85, 25, 400. And those signs would probably read, "Welcome to Atlanta. Yep, you're late." And then a neon finger just going. And we all have that one coworker, right? We all have that one coworker that sends us the Outlook calendar invite for a meeting Monday morning at 9 a.m. Oh, Tom is a dick. Let me respond to this. Hey, Tom, that's not gonna happen. I'll see you at 11:30. Decline. It's even more stressful for the men that live here in Atlanta. It's even more stressful and confusing, especially when you get that call from your significant other and she goes, "Oh my God, I'm so late." Oh no. Do you mean like you're gonna be late for dinner late? Like you're stuck in traffic late? Or like late? Hit home for a couple of you out there. But I do enjoy living here in Atlanta. It's a great melting pot of different people and different cultures. I myself am Latino. Yes, I am Latino. 2 of us. Awesome. Dos. Yes, I am Latino. True story. My mom and her family are from a small town in Mexico called Chihuahua. True story. Yes, that's right. Chihuahua, Mexico. The land and the home to the ugliest damn dog in the world. We have Chihuahua owners out there? Any Chihuahua owners? Stop it! Knock it off! That dog is like a rat on crack cocaine. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Even German Shepherds are like, "Oh, I don't know what your problem is. I was just trying to say Guten Tag by sniffing your hiney. And now I will walk away." You're pissed I was from Florida, but you laughed at the German jokes. All right. Flip-flop. I hear ya. But I enjoy being Latino. I love going to my family reunions because it's the only time I've ever been in one place where there's that many people with a last name that ends with a Z. For all you confused white people, that's Gomez, Sanchez, Rodriguez, Fernandez, Tamez, Nunez, Alvarez. Good to have the crowd from Buckhead here tonight. How are you, Buckhead? Good to see you. Yes, good to see me too. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Buckhead. Yes. You know you live in Buckhead when you have friends with names like Biff, Todd, Muffy, and Clyde. Yes, that's right. If you try to steal a car in Buckhead, the alarm sounds like this. My God, man, you must be joking. You can't even afford to look at this car. And last but not least, they have signs in Buckhead. That's right, they have signs in Buckhead. They have signs in Buckhead that proudly read, "Welcome to Buckhead. Do you smell that? That is us because we are the shit." Hey guys, that's my time. I appreciate it.
Thanks. One more time for Peter, everybody. That was awesome. Peter's the man. Glad to be here. Guys, I just celebrated living in LA. It's been 5 years now. 5 years in LA, man. Got a confession for you guys. Think I hate it. Oh, I fucked my life up. Oh no. Shouldn't have come out here. I hate living in LA, dude. I hate it. There's too many beautiful people here, you know? I don't know why people think that's a good thing. I had like this one buddy, he's always talked to me, he's always like, "Man, I love living in LA. Look at all these beautiful people." And I'm like, "Yeah, but you're not one of them, you know?" So what's the point, you know? You're just out here wasting everybody's time. Wasting everybody's time, looking like you look. It's tough, man. There's so many beautiful people out here that you see them in places that you'd never expect to see a beautiful person, you know? Like, I saw the most beautiful man I've ever seen in my entire life take my order at Burger King. And it felt wrong, dude. Like, I walked up to the counter, I was like, "Yo, And he was like, I know. I didn't expect to be here either. I'm the hottest guy from Idaho. Like, brutal, man. It's too many beautiful people, but then there's also too many ugly people with confidence, and we cannot have that. No. Don't be that person. I was at this coffee shop recently, and I overheard this girl talking to her friend, and this girl, not a good-looking girl, all right? Sorry, I hate to report the facts. Gross. She's talking to her friend, though, and she goes, look, I know I'm a 7. And I overheard that. I was like, out of what? 82? Like, fucking... Did y'all change the scale on me or something? But her friend let her have it. Her friend was just like, yeah, you're a 7. I was like, well, don't lie to the poor girl, you know? That's how we get problems. Like, I made that my New Year's resolution this year. I'm calling out these uggos, dude. I'm calling them out. I had this ugly guy friend. He's like, I'm an LA6. I'm like, bro, you're a 2 in Tampa. Like, I don't know. Who told you you're an LA6? We get problems if you don't do it. These ugly people are running amok. Dude, I have a fat guy friend that refuses to eat pussy. Yeah. It's because nobody's calling him out. He's just walking around like, yeah, I don't eat pussy, man. That shit's gross. I was like, bro, you better eat pussy, all right? You picked a weird time to get restrictive about your diet, fat guy, huh? Shoveling everything else in. I got this hot dog from 7-Eleven. It's pretty good. Oh, you pussy, no! Fucking unbelievable. Dude, I have abs and I eat ass. Like, this guy's too good for pussy? Laughed way too hard at that, man. Laughed way too hard at that. But I'm going to fist bump that guy next to you later. Love that. I don't know. I don't get the greed with that kind of stuff. Like, the guy doesn't want to eat pussy. Like, one thing that I'm sick of, I'm tired of guys complaining about getting hand jobs. I hate that shit. Talking to my friend the other day, he's like, I hooked up with this girl last weekend. And I was like, nice, man. Congratulations. And he goes, no, not congratulations. All I got was a hand job. What is this, 4th grade? Yeah, I was like, bro, who was getting hand jobs in 4th grade? Oh, my God. Dude, I think you might have got molested like that. Oh my God, you want me to call somebody? Are you okay? I don't get it, man. I don't get the greed. Been thankful for every hand job I've ever gotten. I'm not getting paid for this show tonight. If you want to give me one, I'll be like right by the door, and I'll be waiting for you guys. That'll be my big prize. Fuck all of this like 1st, 2nd, 3rd place bullshit. If I can leave this place with a handy, I'm golden, all right? All right, guys, I've been Joe. Enjoy the rest of the show. Have a good night.
Oh, my God. Woo! I'm out of breath. What was it? Oh, yeah. So I do a lot of Lifetime movies. You remember when he said that? Yeah. I do a lot. I was in a movie called Deadly Garage Sale, Psycho BFF, Twisted Sister, Stalked by My Mother, Deep Blue Nightmare, Smuggling in Suburbia. I auditioned for something the other day that was like Deadly Egg Donor. And I love Lifetime movies, but like the coolest thing was that I was recognized the other day, guys. Yeah, it was cool. I was like with my family, and this girl comes up to me and she goes, oh my God, I know who you are. I recognize you. And I go, you do? She's like, yeah, from health class. From what? She's like, yeah, aren't you that girl in the video that was crying that she had chlamydia? I'm like, yep, that's me. And the worst part is, it said, not an actor. But you know what's worse than chlamydia? Herpes, right? I think herpes worse. And I was dating a guy with herpes, and how I found this out was I told him I had herpes, but I was kidding, okay? I was like, just kidding, it's a joke. I'm a comedian. He's like, I don't get it. I go, what? Why don't you get it? And he goes, because I have herpes. I was like, you have what? He's like, I have herpes. Guys, he dumped me, by the way. Yeah. You want to know why, though? He dumped me because I eat chips in bed. He goes, hey, you're disgusting. You're getting crumbs everywhere. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You have crumbs on your penis, so. But ladies, just like herpes, he came back, so. I had to quarantine with, I had to quarantine with one of my boyfriends, and I mean, like, he was a boyfriend at a time. I don't have multiple boyfriends, but I'll do it. And we played a lot of games. And so do you know that game called Heads Up? Yeah, so you put it on your head. So the word was princess, right? And he had to guess it. And I go, oh, princess. That's easy. It's me. He goes, oh, I know. Needy, bitchy, clingy. I go, no, it's like a nickname that my dad gave me. He goes, oh, an accident? I go, no. Like, what do me and Cinderella have in common? He goes, oh, duh, poor. I'm like, you know what? I don't like this game. He had his master's in English. Yeah, try dirty talking a man that just corrects you the whole time. I'm like, you're doing so good. He's like, it's well. I'm like, who's your bitch? He goes, to whom? And you know what I hate? Like, I hate this stereotype that, like, women leave stuff at men's houses just to see them again. Have you heard this? Have you done this? Do we know about this? Yeah. So supposedly, women leave stuff at men's houses to see them again. I think it's sexist. I don't like it. So I like to turn the tables. So now I just rob men instead. I'm like, you know what? I did need a new microwave, so I did. I did need a new microwave. All my friends are hot. Anybody else here hot? Yeah. Hot girls bother me, by the way. Like, they just cry over the weirdest shit. Like, the other day, I saw this girl crying at a club, and I was like, what's wrong? She goes, I go, what? She goes, everybody here wants to eat my fucking pussy. I'm like, oh, you poor girl. I'm so sorry. They love crying about how much everybody wants to have sex with them. They're like, my life is so hard. You don't get it. Everybody wants to be your friend. My grandma has dementia. Yeah, so like, I just say dementia because I can't pronounce Alzheimer's. Yeah. Say it. Yeah, she has dementia. So my grandma has dementia, and like how I found out is that she she called us and she's like, I won $1.5 million, and we're like, how? She's like, oh, all I had to do was send 3 cashier checks that equaled $130,000. Guys, she did it. Yeah, it's really sad. But on the bright side, at least now I have $130,000. So if anybody wants me to scam their Nona, let me know. All right, I'm Juliana DeStefano.
Color of Saint-Tropez and the silky skin to go with it.
Style Lash Mascara by Maybelline.
At Meineke Discount, experts will be there to give you tips on playing hacky sack and frisbee. Check it out. The hack.
It's the widely held belief that men who wear Le Tigre sportswear get widely held.
September 17th at the Blossom Music Festival in Cleveland, September 19th at the...
He again has established a jab.
Feel great. Looks available on LP.
9 cents after $1 rebate, Friday, Saturday.
Okay, let's go.
Set Them Free is going to be out next Friday. Now that's easy to remember. Survivor, they've made a major comeback with their album Vital.
You know who gave it to me? Wendy's.
Another aircraft of some sort, airship, balloon, something was shot down today. Who owns it? What were the circumstances? Was the president directly involved in ordering this? And is wreckage being recovered?
Okay, so I'm going to try. Remind me if I forget something. Okay. Yes, the president absolutely was involved in this decision. He ordered it at the recommendation of Pentagon leaders. He wanted it taken down, and they did that. They did it using fighter aircraft assigned to U.S. Northern Command. The Pentagon will have more to say about the details of this later on this afternoon. It's only just within the last hour. We're calling this an object because that's the best description we have right now. We do not know who owns it, whether it's state-owned or corporate-owned or privately owned. We just don't know. We don't know. As I said, state-owned. We don't know if it's state-owned, and we don't understand the full purpose. We don't have any information that would confirm a stated purpose for this object. We do expect to be able to recover the debris. Since it fell not only within our territorial space, but on what we believe is frozen water. So a recovery effort will be made, and we're hopeful that it'll be successful, and then we can learn a little bit more about it.
Was its appearance like the Chinese aircraft?
No, it was much smaller than the spy balloon that we took down last Saturday. The way it was described to me was roughly the size of a small car, as opposed to a payload that was like 2 or 3 buses size, right? So much smaller, and not of the same, no significant payload, if you will.
And lastly, is it now the policy of the United States that if unidentified aircraft are over U.S. territory, that it is likely the president will choose to shoot it
The
down?
president will always act in the best interest of our national security and in the safety and security of the American people.
We only wounded him.
Fat man can win.
MTV Music News. If it's
At times like these, having the best get personified. Get personified.
Same trip and the same guarantee.
Here, ladies and gentlemen, is the official scoring.
What you're talking about?
Videos recorded by U.S. Navy personnel have added a new layer of evidence to the current national debate about UFOs. For the first time, radar images recorded inside a Navy ship have confirmed the presence of several unknown objects that swarmed around the ship for hours. I-Team reporter George Knapp here with a story that broke today on Mystery Wire.
Thanks, Brian. Over the past 3 years or so, the public has been able to see several astounding images of what certainly qualify as UFOs during encounters with the U.S. Navy. There's no question that the Pentagon has censored data to go along with the photos and videos, but none of that information has been leaked or otherwise released. That is, until today.
Omaha, 15 kids.
For 2 long hours on the night of July 15, 2019, the crew of the USS Omaha detected on multiple sensor systems unknown objects that surrounded the ship as it moved through ocean waters west of San Diego. One of the objects, a self-illuminated sphere at least 6 feet in diameter, flew alongside the Omaha for an extended period and was observed through a thermal sensor in the ship's combat center. Filmmaker Jeremy Corbell released the Navy video weeks ago and says similar events were reported by 8 other Navy ships in the same area over 3 days.
Mark bearing and range.
There was numerous warships that are having similar it appears to be coordinated interaction, and this whole series was within this kind of, I'd say, circumference of 100 miles, and there was up to 50 to 100 contacts.
In the last 3 years, the Pentagon has reluctantly confirmed the legitimacy of UFO images captured by Navy ships and air crews, including these photos taken off the coast of Virginia and the better-known videos, the so-called Tic Tac incident and the gimbal. But other than the images themselves, there's been no release of censored data to buttress these cases. There is now.
Well, if you can write a general that long where we're at, and the number of contacts you got, the course and speed meters off them.
Over a period of hours, crew members on the USS Omaha, which is located in the center of this radar screen, monitored the approach of the unknown objects, as many as 14 at one point, all around the ship. 2 different radar systems watched the objects and estimated their speed.
Track 781 just sped up to 46 knots, 50 knots, closing in. 38 knots. That one's pretty much perfectly 000 relative, right? Yeah.
Corbell obtained the images from sources he declines to identify. The Pentagon's UAP task force considers the Omaha spheres to be true unknowns. The ships that were under observation by the unknowns were unable to track where they came from or where they disappeared to. The Omaha sphere appears to have vanished into the ocean.
What? Splashed.
At that point, it also vanished from all sensors. In one video snippet, 9 of the objects were seen around the Omaha, but 2 of them dropped off, somehow invisible to 2 radar systems.
And it supports the hypothesis that these are not just a balloon dropping into the water, or it's not something that is easily explained. These are true unidentifieds in mass number, and we'll talk more about that, but that's what we're showing people, where you have radar data that goes with FLIR data, what everybody has been belly aching for. So here you go.
If these are foreign-made high-tech drones, how do they fly with no wings, rotors, or detectable exhaust? Do they possess some sort of cloaking ability? The sensor data, combined with the video images, raises difficult questions.
These are unidentified. We don't know what they are. Everybody tries to corner me in saying they're aliens or something like this. I have no idea.
Track as best you can. George Knapp, 8 News Now.
The video of the radar screens consists of 4 clips that were spliced together to show that this went on over a period of time. Today, less than 4 hours after that video was made public by us, a Pentagon spokesperson confirmed it is legit, that it was recorded by Navy personnel and is in the hands of the UAP Task Force. That's the unit created to prepare a report for Congress that is due next month.
Decision.
No, it isn't a sheep or a camel. It's an alpaca from Peru. And though he's all wool and a yard wide, his IQ is X-. He's a regular mutton head. Why, he'll stand to be...
My God, I won the contest.
Now she's been all over the planet. Mary Briggs.
There he goes again. What have you got under there, a girlfriend? I suppose you have a girlfriend.
No, Minnie.
Hear that, Lorraine? He's available.
Exaggerate it times 10. Now times 1,000. I'm sure the point is much easier for you to grasp once we have eliminated all the fine points of detail.
You've seen him on Good Morning America, The Late Show. Now he's making his first appearance here tonight. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Very first appearance, the Laugh Guru.
I will give you just a moment to get used to looking at me. I'm still getting used to it myself. I guess I should say right up front, I certainly do not expect everyone here to agree with what I'm going to say tonight. I don't expect everyone to be entertained, but I don't expect everyone to even understand. But whatever happens, I want you to know I love you. I love this job. Every night I get to look out and see beautiful women having a good time because of me. And I don't have to fill out job applications. I hate job applications. They ask trick questions. Have you ever been arrested? No. What for? Never been caught. Birthday, November 6th, year, every year. Person to notify in case of an accident. How about a damn doctor? 911, bitch, I'm bleeding. I learned about drinking in college. I learned it is not good for your blood alcohol content to be higher than your GPA. Now I only drink when I fly, and I have to because I'm terrified to fly. Even my therapist said, you should have a drink to calm your nerves. And today on the flight here, I was calming my nerves, and we had some turbulence, and this older woman next to me starts praying really loud, and that freaked me out. So I ordered a drink for my other hand, and that apparently offended her, and she goes, I got news for you, mister. You're going straight to hell. And I'm like, crap, I'm on the wrong flight. I wanted to go to Fort Wayne. I came that close. I fly so much now. My biggest fear, and I have to do it 4 times a week, every week. You ever have one of those flights where the person next to you wants to talk? The whole flight. I've learned to deal with this. Someone sits next to me now, the very first thing I do is look them straight in the eye and go, the pigeons told me to punish the naughty girls. They give me their pretzels. It's cool. I was on an elevator in my hotel today. It wasn't a very big elevator, and it's full. I mean, jam-packed full. This jerk decides he's going to squeeze in anyway. Got the back of his neck almost touching my face. So I pull out my binocular. Oh, oh. There were about 10 people behind me, and they found their humor. They started laughing, which made me start laughing. And then he gives me a dirty look. I'm like, the pigeons told me to punish the naughty girls. And then everyone quit laughing. Find your humor. Go to a drive-in bank and fart in the tube. Watch the tellers give each other dirty looks. Find your humor. Go to a male dance show and tip them with dollar bills dipped in Bengay. Ooh, they will be dancing. I used to would wait till my girlfriend had way too much to drink. And when she'd go to sleep, I'd turn out all the lights and I'd get at the end of her bed with 2 flashlights. Then I'd yell, "Car coming!" I'm the Laugh Guru, and I love you. Thank you. Please keep it going for all the comics you've seen tonight. I am from Texas, and I've been drinking, but I guess that's redundant. I guess I should say right up front, I do not expect everybody here to agree with what I'm going to say tonight. I don't expect everyone here to be entertained, but what I'm going to say, I don't expect everyone to understand what I'm, but whatever happens, I want you to know I love you. And it's easy for me to love you because I don't care. Tonight's a special night for me. Earlier this year, I was diagnosed with a neurological disease called Bell's palsy, and I've been having to wear an eye patch for some time, but the New York doctors fixed me up, and tonight's my first night. I don't have to wear my eye patch. So, thank you. It was like anything else. There was good and bad with wearing the eye patch. The good thing with the patch, I could usually get the employee discount at Long John Silver's. But the bad thing, if I looked at an ugly girl and blinked, she thought I was fucking winking at her. But the good thing, if I got drunk and took her home in the morning when I sobered up, I could just switch the patch to the good eye. Because my daddy always said an ugly girl and a bottle of whiskey is much better than just an ugly girl. I got my own system with drinking to determine how much I drink the night before by how attractive the woman I wake up with is. Because, like, if she's really ugly, I know I got really drunk. But if she's really attractive, I know she got really drunk. I joke about drinking, but please be careful if you have to drive tonight. This is my new cause. I read where half of all the accidents are caused by drinking drivers, and I think that's disturbing because it means the other half can't drive when they're fucking sober. Tell you a little story. When I was 8 years old, I got my first bicycle, and when I was 16, I got my first car, and when I was 36, I got my first DUI, so now I'm back to that fucking bicycle. They took my license. I was in a parked car. I had my pants down. And a pumpkin in my lap. Cop goes, "Sir, do you know you're having sex with a pumpkin?" "A pumpkin? Is it midnight already?" Last few years I've been traveling all over over the country doing this comedy thing, and with the USO, I've gone to almost a dozen different countries to entertain our troops stationed overseas, wherever that flag flies. I will go. Thank you. That's not necessary to applaud. Now, I do it because I love this country. When I was a little bitty boy, they told me anybody could grow up and be president of the United States, and now I fucking believe them. I love this country because no matter where I go in this country, there's something there that makes it special. Not as special as New York City. This place rocks, man. Just the shit you people throw away. You ever been walking down the street, you see something really cool in the trash, but you can't pick it up because you're on a date? I didn't know how far behind the times we were in Texas till I got to New York, man. We don't have subways. We have to pee in bathrooms. In the subway today, I saw a sign that said "Learn English." Had a phone number. I'm thinking this ad would be so much more effective if it was written in a different language. They're losing their best customers. I can't believe how small your apartments are in this city. Oh my, the place I'm staying in is tiny, but I like it because it makes my cock look bigger. Stay in hotel rooms. You ever wonder why they have Bibles in hotel rooms? You don't go to church and find vibrating pews. Be no place for the men to sit. Don't be afraid to laugh at religious stuff. God has a sense of humor. I realize that every time I'm naked. God made some useless stuff, didn't he? I got nipples. Why? The Pope has balls. Hey, I don't know that for a fact. God, that seems to be the one thing people will not agree on. You know there's over 4,000 different religions. Every one of them says they're the one true religion. Somebody's faking it. I truly do not care what your concept of God is, because I respect that. I believe in a God. God to me is kind of like a female orgasm. I believe in it, but I can't prove it exists. Have faith, my brothers. I'm sorry I'm late tonight. I got a speeding ticket. New York City. I didn't even think that was fucking possible. I was doing 53 and a 35. I told the cop I was dyslexic. If you don't know what that is, that's where you read backwards. It's kind of like being Hebrew, so if it doesn't pay as well. Hope I didn't offend any Jewish. I love you. No, my father's Jewish. My mother's Irish. So all my life I've had this urge to buy whiskey at wholesale prices. It wasn't easy for me to grow up Jewish in Texas. You may not know this, but there ain't a lot of Jewish rednecks in Texas. You can spot them because they got their cowboy hats pinned on. Hell, I had a barbecue mitzvah. Have a tequila, have a tequila. Shalom on the range. I saw a sign on this building said Jews for Jesus. Does that sound like a fair trade? Jesus was Jewish. If Jesus was Jewish, how come he had a Hispanic name? guess Murray Christ wasn't going to cut it. I'm from Texas. That means I'd be Latino if the Alamo had a fucking back door. You love each other. Diversity is what makes our country number one. We got the best the whole damn world can offer right here in the USA. Be proud. From Latino cultures, we have great passion, and from African cultures, we have great rhythm, and from Asian cultures, we have great math skills, and from white cultures, we have great fear of rhythm, passion, and math. That's why there's no White History Month. I don't understand white supremacists. I really don't understand white supremacists who tan. I can't tan, I just freckle. These ain't even my freckles. I go to a freckle booth. It's like a tanning booth, except I hold a colander over my head. You love each other. I don't care if you're black or white or a Jew or a genital or whatever, man. Catholic, prostitute, it don't matter. Good and bad come in all colors. Just because you're white does not mean you're racist. And just because you're male does not mean you're sexist. I believe in equal rights for women. I believe in equal pay for women. Hell, I'll always pay more for a woman. Hope that didn't offend any gay people. I tried to be gay. I quit when it was my turn. We're going to take this show in a little bit different direction. Black people invented the blues, but you have to admit, white people helped. I would like to do a new song. It is something I'm just writing. It's about my ex. That's all I got so far. Becky is sleeping with her divorce attorney. Wait, it gets better. He's also her boss. Wait, it gets better. He's married. Wait, it gets better. His wife caught him and Becky in bed and left him. Wait, it gets better. Becky moved in with this asshole. Wait, it gets better. Becky caught him in bed with another woman, and it don't get no better than that. Makes me so happy. He wasn't even a good attorney. In our settlement, I get half of all our major purchases while we were married. We just had one. That was her boob job. Everyone calls her Lefty. Go to the beach, watch her swim in circles. Maybe you know her. She works at Hooter. I still love women. I live for women. I think if God created anything better than a woman, He kept it. I think women with piercings are so incredibly sexy. Any woman here tonight got something special? Really? What you got?
Right now I just swallowed it. But...
I like girls that swallow stuff. Skinny dipping with this girl that had pierced nipples, and she caught a fish. And you don't want to be doing mushrooms when your girlfriend runs out the lake with a bass on her titty. That is a buzzkill.
That'd be a largemouth.
Next Christmas, I'm getting my belly button pierced just to hang mistletoe. It's gonna be a happy holiday. You folks have been awful nice to me, and I sure have had fun here tonight. I encourage you to laugh every chance you get. It's awfully important. I read a survey. People rank laughter second only to orgasm. And I read another survey. 20% of women never orgasm. So for 1 in 5 females here tonight, this is it. My name is Stephen Kim McFarland, and I love New York City.
Well, hello, everybody. Yay! That is so awesome. I love it. I love it. It is great to be here tonight. I am Laura Ray from Hone Production. I'm a producer, and I got to say I'm a little nervous tonight. I think this is the most I've ever talked in front of creatives. I turned 40 in May, or as my 11-year-old so thoughtfully said, "You're like halfway through life, Mom." I told him, with that kind of attitude, so are you. But I started thinking about all the things that I've wanted to do but not done out of fear. Fear of the unknown, fear of failure, fear of twerking. I can't twerk. I got scoliosis and a weak core. But mostly, I fear indestructible insects. You can't get rid of cockroaches. They're like pop-up ads. I could have sworn I hit that close window button dead on. How is the thing still moving? Cockroaches are so indestructible that they can regrow their legs, like the Terminator. And get this, virgin females can reproduce under stress. Yeah. So now I really can't kill a cockroach, because if I chase after Virgin Mary and miss, I could end up with an infestation of Jesus and his 12 disciples. Another word for fear is worry. I'm a worrier, a stress ball, and I just wish I could be a grab life by the balls Betty. Or just straight up Lizzo. Like a lot of 40-year-olds, I worry about carbs. And calorie counting. Like, when I order takeout for myself and they give me 3 sets of silverware. It happens every time I order sushi. So now I use the 2nd set of chopsticks for my Oreos. And the 3rd set is to stab my delivery driver so he can't tell my story. I just don't understand why metabolism has to slow down as you get older. Shouldn't it speed up as we slow down? Right? Yeah. So in order to combat carbs and keep from calorie counting, I run 30 miles a week. True story. Yeah, it's really too bad I can't burn calories from running from my emotions. But I haven't always been a runner. The first time I really tried to exercise was middle school basketball. And like most 90s kids, my parents are divorced. I had 2 sets of parents sitting in the stands every game, which equals 4 people to disappoint. It was a rec league, so they had to play me. Yeah. I was like the parsley garnish on a piece of steak. Oh, sure, I was on the court, but I just got in the way of the good stuff. And so my parents really struggled with how to cheer for me. And the most supportive phrase was born. Way to be there, Laura. Which is literally the least that you can say about somebody. You were not absent. You were definitely standing there. Now, I will say that way to be there has pushed me into situations that I would normally be afraid of. Like the first time I ever went to LA, I got to work on promos for the VMAs. Pretty awesome. And I was asked to be a stand-in for Natalie Portman. I'll take it. A role I was born to do. So I get into wardrobe and I immediately take the tag off my shirt. No! Note to self, never take a tag off wardrobe. Even if you know that you sweat through more women's clothes than Bruce Jenner. So I go to set and Jimmy Fallon walks up. True story. And he wants to rehearse his makeout scene with Natalie. Me, Natalie. And I am freaking out, like so nervous. If I had been a cockroach, I definitely would have gotten pregnant. But it was just me in human form, standing there, sweating, like the hungover Sunday school teacher that I am. I was so scared. But I said yes, because I don't like conflict. So instead of saying no, I end up saying yes, almost always. As a Southerner, how do you politely say, no, I don't want to pet sit your fish? No, I don't want to go to curriculum night. I don't want to chair the silent auction committee. No coaching, no volunteering, there's no more in the budget, no more takes, no, let's not try different music, and no, I don't want to see how much it would cost to get Justin Timberlake. Oh yeah, and no, I definitely don't want to try stand-up comedy. Because I'm sure you're all just sitting there thinking, hey, Laura, way to be there. Thank you, you've been a great audience, thank you.
Awesome, thank you guys so much for having me. Before I forget, I have to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Blue Tube, so everyone give a warm welcome and applause to Blue Tube. Awesome. Great, now that that's out of the way, I'm going to talk about myself for a bit. So I run a production company called MO. That's a fun fact about me. Another fun fact about me is that my parents are from Ireland, so I am Irish. Cool. I'm so Irish that my last name is O'Brien. Cool. I'm so Irish that my mother's maiden name is O'Brien. And literally, who would have thought there'd be 2 inbred jokes in like one night? But I am 90% sure that my parents are related because every single time I bring it up, I'm like, Mom, are you and Dad cousins? She's like, honey, we are divorced. I'm like, that's not an answer. So I'm also American. I was born here, and God, I love America. I love how strong we are. I was actually out to eat at a diner the other day, and I saw on the menu that they had an American omelet, and I was like, oh, I'm American. This relates to me. But I didn't know what was in it, so I asked the waitress. I was like, excuse me, ma'am, what makes the omelet American? And she said, freedom. And bacon, but mostly freedom. And I was like, well, I'll have 3 of those, please, and God bless America. I also recently became a stepmother. A stepmother, thank you. Which is a funny reaction that you just did that, because most people are like, you're so brave. I'd never do that. You're so brave. Or some people are like, wow, you get to be a mom without all those stretch marks. And I'm like, yes, I definitely don't have stretch marks. Or some weird people are like, you're a stepmother. Can you still hit him? And I'm like, can I hit him? No, but can I emotionally damage him? Absolutely. And it's crazy being a stepmom. You don't grow up thinking I'm gonna be a stepmom one day. I was like, I'm gonna be a princess. No, I never thought I was gonna be a princess, because when I was 10, I used to swallow pennies, coins. I'd gobble up about 5 or 6 and then run up to my mom and be like, I'm a piggy bank. So naturally she started hiding her wallet from me, a mature adult would. And her friends saw her hiding this wallet from me, and they were like, oh my God. Is Lauren stealing from you? But she's so young. That's so sad. And my mom was so embarrassed that her child was a coin muncher that she was like, yeah. That's exactly why I'm hiding my purse, because my daughter's a dirty thief. Not for any other reason. And it's crazy being a stepmom, because Disney gave me unreal expectations. They said 2 things. They said, 1, I could talk to cutlery, and 2, that when you're a stepmom, you can force children to do things for you. Like cook and clean. They really fucking nailed that on the head. So when I was a stepmom, I was like, sweet, let's get to this. Mama needs her laundry done. That is not the case. And what made me really sad was I was like, if I can't force my stepkid to do things for me, then I don't think America is as free as I thought it was. And I'm 28, I shouldn't be taking care of a kid. I'm 20, I'm a young adult. Yeah, I'm a young adult. Do you guys remember that category of books in school, the young adult section? You do, on the cover there was always a photo of a stressed out teen. And they always had the titles The Summer I Became Pretty, or My New Split Home, or I think my boyfriend Travis might be gay. And your mom would give you one of these books. She just happened to come across it and didn't buy it specifically for you. And she'd be like, Lauren, you should read these. These are young adult books for young adults like you. And you'd be like, Mom, young adult books aren't cool. And I know my boyfriend Travis is gay, but it's my only option right now, so please don't take that away from me. And I'm trying to bond with my stepson. I'm really trying. I'm like, hey, dude, you want to hang out? You want to do something fun? And he's like, Lauren, I really don't want to read. I think my boyfriend Travis might be gay. Again. Why don't you go swallow some pennies or something? And I'm like, are you... Well, the only thing I'm swallowing is your half brothers and sisters. Obviously, I didn't say it to him because I didn't remember it until 4 days later in the shower. But it's in my head. And all that really matters matters at the end of the day is like he's a fantastic kid, and I really do enjoy getting to know him. And then I hope that one day he grows to love me more than his real mom. My name's Lauren O'Brien. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much.
Put my little condom on here, y'all. I'm serious. Last time I didn't put a condom on something, kind of got pregnant. Just saying. Just saying. You know, at this point, I put condoms on everything. Microphones, toilet seats. I even put them on my tampons at this point. When things get a little too close, a little too close. I will be your black girl for the evening. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know I'm a little lighter than what you expected, but trust me, I am authentically black. I can prove it. I can. Guess how old I am. It's okay. Wrong. Guess how old I am. Don't worry, I'm not gonna beat your ass for that. I'm 45. Black don't crack, baby. Black don't crack. I'm a single mom of a 6-year-old. Oh, y'all ain't gotta clap for that shit. No, it's okay, it's okay. This is Hollywood. I know y'all don't like kids. It's okay. I know that. But I also know, if I was to say I'm a mom of a puppy dog, y'all would have been like, oh my God! That's amazing! She's so brave. How does she do it all? I know. The only reason I tell people that I have a 6-year-old kid, because it's just a cool way of me saying that 6 years ago I had sex with a guy with weak pull-out game. That's all. But I love my daughter. I really do. But at one point I was concerned that she was becoming the B word, y'all. A bully. Not a bitch. I just give her some Adderall. She's a bitch. A bully, y'all! A bully! What happened was I was checking in with the lady who keeps her, Miss Jackie. So I was like, Miss Jackie, how did Isla do today? She said, oh, well, Isla had a little bit of an incident with Lauren. I said, oh, what happened? She said, well, Lauren was playing with a doll. Isla wanted it. So Isla just came up and she just took it. I said, she took it. She just took it. I was like, okay. All right. So what happened then? She said, well, Lauren started crying. I said, oh my God. Lauren started crying. Well, it sounds like that Lauren girl needs to toughen the fuck up. And she's crying now over someone taking her doll. What's she gonna do when someone takes her man? It's gonna happen, y'all. This is Hollywood. If Halle Berry can't keep a man, what you think this Lauren girl gonna do? My daughter is out here preparing this girl for the real world. And I gotta get the pushback about that shit. Now I know what you're thinking. Marlena, don't condone bullying. And I'm not condoning it. I'm championing it. Oh. These dolls are expensive, guys. Come on. Every doll that my kid takes from your kid is one less doll I have to buy her. I'm a single mom, guys. You ever heard of the American Girl doll? Oh, man. She costs like $200. She does. And you would think for $200 she could what? Walk? Maybe talk? At least piss on herself, right? You know what she does for $200? Not a damn thing. At least when we were kids, dolls had the decency to act like they were going to go to sleep, like the eyes roll back in head, pop back open, roll back in head, pop back open. At this point, for $200, I'm willing to buy her a Chucky doll. Because at least I can get somebody murdered with that thing. It can earn its keep. Imagine you have your little Chucky doll at home. Come home to it. Hey, little Chucky. Get it out of the cage. Got a little list of souls for you to steal. And Uber outside. Good luck stealing souls, baby. Number one name on the list is Baby Daddy. All right, y'all. That's my time. I'm Molly Murray. Thank y'all so much.
An American beaver rely on
do it. The picture.
If you remember to...
For his life. His activated bleaching system is unbeatable.
I hurt myself today. See if I still feel. Focus on the pain. The only thing that's real. Needle tears a hole. No familiar stain. Try to kill it away. I remember everything. What have I become? I bleed this man. Everyone I know. The way in the end. You can have it all. My empire turns. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. Yeah. I wear this crown of thorns from my liar's dare. Full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Need the states of time. Feeling disappeared. You are someone else. I am still right here. What have I become? I bleed this man. Everyone I know. The way in the end. You can have it all. My empire turns. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. I can start again. Million miles away. I would keep myself. I would find a way. I can start again. Million miles away. I would keep myself. I would find a way. What have I become? I bleed this man. Everyone I know. The way in the end. You can have it all. My empire turns. I will let you down. I will make you hurt.
Talks about the king of weaponry.
So.
It's cloudy.
Protect yourself with the Weathermaker from Carrier, the world's leading brand. It's the most energy-efficient air conditioner around. It'll save you up to 60% on your cooling costs.
60%?
Wow. Hey, the Mitchells are getting new gutters.
Call your Carrier dealer. It'd be a crime to call anyone else.
LSD, or lysergic acid diethylamide, is a very powerful hallucinogen. This drug, while not highly addictive, is extremely potent and is capable of significantly altering the states of consciousness in small doses. LSD is capable of binding to serotonin receptors by chemically resembling and eliciting serotonin effects. While most of the effects of LSD can be considered minor, such as pupil dilation, reduced appetite, or wakefulness, LSD can also have very serious and sometimes threatening side effects. As stated earlier, small doses can alter states of consciousness. This can lead to paranoia, anxiety, or flashbacks. The higher the dose, the more serious the effects will occur. In more rare cases, LSD can lead to hallucinogen persisting perception disorder, or HPPD, or can even trigger things like schizophrenia and bipolar disorder if they are genetically predisposed to them. While these are rare occurrences, things like HPPD can cause ongoing sensory disturbances, which warps and slurs perceptual faculties.
About our new Kia Sportage.
Four-wheel drive. First run.
A family had to dial 911 when they got stuck, lost in a corn maze. The parents, well, they had a little baby, okay, and a 5-year-old with them. They couldn't find their way out Monday, so they made this call on their cell phone. Listen to the mom.
We thought this would be fun. Instead, it's a nightmare. I'm really scared. It's really dark, and we got a 3-week-old baby with us.
Relax, calm down. Your husband's with you, right?
Yes, for my baby.
The son was just getting upset, and they wanted to get out quick. They didn't want to have to go through the rest of the maze to be able to get to the end.
You couldn't call the farm office, maybe? Police came and they found them by yelling. They were only 25 feet away from the inside. The farm manager later offered them free tickets, but something tells me they won't be back. Which I find so funny because I grew up in the middle of a cornfield, right? And I'm like, cornfield? There's nothing scary about that. But city slickers, right? You're freaked out by it, totally.
It makes me, I'm getting the creeps. Like, look how I'm sitting right now.
Reports like these.
Professor would consider it part of the secret nature.
Cleo Wagner, right here is just gonna
explode, you know.
Probiotics. Good bacteria that lives in our bodies. Bad bacteria. Pro meaning good. Benefits of life. But will supercharge that.
Why didn't you call them?
The complex, like Oedipus healed up eternal. The suns of the heavens, the stars of the night, dimension of the blessed, radiate love light. Ancient mysteries, could the earth be hollow? Where the mind goes, biology will follow. Shamanic visions west of the double helix ladder. Celestial origins, heroic mind over matter. The king will ascend into the field of reeds. We are all star walkers, we are all star seeds.
Burlington Coat Factory has thousands of coats, not
by 11 points going into the
simple wedding. That's Kelly to marry me instead.
Vic, do you hear that?
Yeah, what was that?
I'm afraid.
I wanna try.
China and crystal are a lamp on your... Use linen napkins, large ones. I said I want that file now! She's the one stressed.
Hey guys, so my name's Michael. I'm a copywriter over at Chemistry. Like a lot of you guys out there, I'm a millennial. I'm a little on the older end of the millennial scale, so I'm kind of just one of those like grumpy young men. I just don't think kids will ever understand the struggle, you know? The other day I'm in Target, and I hear some kid on the toy aisle pull out a cell phone, and he's like, "Hey Mom, I'm in toys, where are you?" That's not how we used to do it. You remember how you used to do this? This panic? Mom. Eventually you just run into some other lost kid and be like, "Well, I guess it's just you and me. We'll start our own little Lord of the Flies here next to Automotive." But if you still couldn't find your mom, you got to hear your worst nightmare as a kid. The voice of God. "Michael, your mother is waiting for you at the front counter. Michael, your mother is waiting." And you had to do that little kid walk of shame right up the toy aisle, just, that was me. We were so low tech back then. I mean, if they all that stuff didn't work, they'd just slap your face on the side of a milk carton. Like, "Oh yeah, just put his face on some chocolate milk. Maybe some other children will recognize it." Like, why didn't we just put it on things adults drink? I don't really understand that. Like, were we thinking the kids were gonna form a manhunt or what? But I don't have kids myself, but I, despite all odds, am becoming a dad. I'm a dog dad. Yeah. A lot of people say that doesn't count, but it's pretty tough. Because how many of your kids are murderers? Because my dog straight up murders birds and lizards. I had to dig 5 graves last weekend. I'm running out of shoe boxes, and I don't know if you know this, but it's really hard to flush a squirrel. I mean, if your human kid does that, you got a serial killer living in your house. If my dog kid does it, well, that's a pest control. It is tough being a dad, though. My dad decided to move us from East Cobb up to Dawsonville when I was a kid. Yeah, Awesome Bill from Dawsonville. For those of you who don't know where it is, you just get on 400 North and drive until you start to see those boiled peanut stands. And then when they start to spell peanut wrong, you've made it to Dawsonville. I mean, talk about culture shock. I was 10. I still remember my first day of 5th grade at Dawson County Elementary. I went up to the parent pickup, and I was completely lost. Couldn't understand anyone. "Michael, what kind of truck does your mama drive?" So I figure, I'm on my own, so I'm gonna find my mom. I'm looking out in a long line of cars, and I see a Mustang. Not a Ford Mustang. A horse Mustang. And on top is some guy's dad in his mechanic's uniform. So clearly he's seen the car and knows it exists, but I guess he just didn't want to take work home with him. I don't know. So obviously I never really fit in Dawsonville, and their favorite insult was to call me gay. Now, I'm not gay, but I do like Midtown more than Dawsonville. Basically, I just like drinking mimosas on Sundays instead of watching NASCAR. But, you know, I never really took the gay thing as much of an insult. I mean, when they say that, I always just heard them saying, "You are stylish, open-minded, and you got lots of disposable income." Not that much of an insult. But to tell you how bad it was, my mom used to make my sandwiches for lunch on pumpernickel bread. And the kids would call me gay and hit me because my bread wasn't white. I'm pretty sure they were just being racist against baked goods and got their hate crimes confused. I don't know. But the thing I always thought was funny is all those people who were calling me gay and everything, they really love fishing, you know? They like putting on that shirt that has a big vent in the back. I mean, let's call it what it is. It's a midriff. They like getting on a boat with more glitters and sparkles and everything than a Midtown parade. only wanted to go out with just one other guy and enough beer in the cooler so that no one remembered anything the next day. But I'm gay because I like black bread on my sandwiches. Now, to be fair, my mom did used to cut my sandwiches in the shape of a penis, so... All right, thanks, guys. Good night.
Please welcome to the stage, Mo Alexander.
What's up, people? How y'all doing? Before I go any further, let me just say, if anyone in here knows who killed John Benet Ramsey, can y'all please give them Honey Boo Boo's address? Yeah, I know that's not one of the nice things to say. It's not politically correct, but I'm not PC. It's 2013. Offend people, okay? Seriously. Stop using terms African American, European American. That's all bull. We're all human beings, individuals. Most of us are Americans, but we're all Walmart shoppers, okay? What? I'm not kidding. I hate the term African American. I hate it. I've never been to Africa. I don't want to go to Africa. Africans don't want my fat black behind on their continent, okay? You take a black person from Auburn. Wait, y'all got black people here? Never mind. You take a black person from Auburn, stick them in Africa, all you have is another episode of the Blair Witch Project, okay? Brother on TV scared to death, crying his ass, goes, Mama! There's a lion trying to eat me! Get these flies off me, get the flies, get the flies. See, y'all don't want to laugh, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? You've been up at 3 o'clock in the morning, seen those commercials? Please send some money to the starving children in Africa. For only 17 cents a day, you can feed a small village of 4,378 bloated and dusty children. That's right, I said bloated and dusty. Nobody sent any money anywhere. What good is a bowl of soup if it's infested by flies, huh? You want to help out? Do what I've done. Personally, I have sent 37 cans of Raid over to Africa. And a Swiffer, okay? Don't laugh at that. You know how hard it is to Swiffer a dirt floor, do you? Especially if it's a Swiffer wet, because all you're doing is making mud, you know? What? I'm not politically correct. I'm not a nice person. I'm so sick of people being stupid on this planet, and that's the problem with America now. People are just stupid. You don't believe me? Here's one of the dumbest stories I can tell you. It happened last year. A family of 4 got lost in a corn maze and had to call 911 to get out. I don't think some of you heard me. 911 to get out of it. Hello, this is 911. What is your emergency? We lost in a corn maze. I'm sorry, sir. I thought you said you were lost in a corn maze. I did. We did. Well, we lost in the corn maze. We've been here for 8 hours. I'm tired. I'm scared. I'm hungry. There's a scarecrow that looks like it wants the corn. Sir, calm down. I can tell you're calling me from an iPhone. Yeah, you know that's got GPS on it, right? I got this yesterday. I don't know how to use it. I'm a Windows Phone guy. I don't know. Sir, calm down. I'm going to help you out. I'm sitting in the fire department right now. Oh, my God, thank you. No, you don't understand. They're not going to rescue you. They're going to set the maze on fire. When you see the flames approaching, you need to run your behind off as fast as your little feet will carry you. Get out front. There going to be some cameras and news crews waiting on you, because I just called them and told them your stupid self got lost in the corn maze, okay? Talk to them. Get your 15 minutes of fame, then go home. You've had a long, stressful day lost in a corn maze. Go home, pour yourself a nice big glass of Hennessy, pop some popcorn. Prepare to watch yourself in the evening news. And while you're watching yourself in the evening news, do America a favor, choke on that popcorn. Because if you died while eating popcorn after being rescued from a corn maze, you would die the most ironic death possible. People are stupid, but I'm just as stupid as people I make fun of. There's things wrong with me. I'm one of these guys that, I'm one of the guys who like weird stuff. Whenever a woman tells me she's bi, I'm happy. Then I hear that word polar 3 minutes later. I'm scared to death of spiders. That's my thing. I'm scared to death of spiders right now. Sir, you can pull a gun on me, I'm gonna beat you to death, okay? She pull a spider, I'm gonna pee myself and cry like a 9-year-old girl. I'll even eat lobsters or crabs because all they are is spiders with scuba gear. You understand me? I'm not joking. I have shot a spider with a .22 caliber pistol. Do you understand me? I got out of my bathroom, out of the shower, walked in my bedroom, big spider on the wall. I'm freaking out. I am butt naked, wet. There's a gun in one hand, broom in the other. I'm standing on my bed because I had to weigh my options, right? Because you just can't smack at a spider with a broom because you might miss, okay? If he misses and he's hurt, you got to move out of your house, okay? Seriously, because no one wants a seven-legged tarantula crawling in your face at 3 o'clock in the morning going, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I don't like people being stupid. I think the whole world politically correct is stupid. You know, I get in trouble for the things I say. I've been banned from radio stations, death threats. I had a death threat because I wrote a book you can buy right now on Amazon called Mo Alexander's Big Book of Black Baby Names. You know what I'm saying? There's some black folks in America who name our kids like we are losing at Scrabble. What's her name gonna be? Futonda, P-H-O-U-N, the number 2A. My name is Mo Alexander. Thank you very much.
Please, writer, make sure.
Chaps, I'm paying them.
Keep guessing. 60.
Give it up for Mo Alexander! Yes!
Still give the white guy the melody. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. What up, people? How y'all doing? I'm back. I'm fucking alive and I'm back. I'm happy I'm here. Yay. What he said was true. I died this year. I died twice. Back in April, no bullshit. That is no bullshit. I had a blood clot, it moved, I died, fuck everybody. Alright, so. No shit, no bullshit. The first time I died was April 5th. Now, if you don't know that date, if you don't remember what that date was, it was actually Easter. Until I died and came back like 2 minutes later, which makes me a much more efficient savior. So, seriously, none of this 3-day waiting bullshit. I came right back. I was like, oh. It pissed me off when I died because when I first checked into the hospital, I had this fucking male nurse I was dealing with, and he was just pissing me off the whole time. First of all, if there's any male nurses in here, please go fuck yourself in the face with a chainsaw, because nobody likes your ass, okay? You're creepy angel of death motherfuckers, okay? No one wants you around, alright? I'm serious. Either get a degree and become a doctor or get a mop and start cleaning the floor. Stop touching me, you creepy fuck, alright? I hated it. One male nurse. For 7, he was still. I checked in the hospital at 1. He was off at 7. The whole day he just annoyed the shit out of me. Just trying to be funny. Hey, you want to hear a joke? No. Let's see. I can barely breathe. How about making me laugh? That'd be great. And finally, like the hour before he was about to leave, he started fucking with me. He was like, so what's your relationship with Jesus? I don't think you're supposed to be asking me that question. Why did you need to know? I'm just asking because you know you're really close, you might be dying soon. I know you ain't supposed to be telling me that. But I couldn't be mean to him because he's the fucking nurse. He's putting in all this stuff for me. I don't want him to accidentally kill me on fucking purpose, you know what I'm saying? And he asked me, so I had to say the first thing that I could to not be too insulting, because most people ask me that, I couldn't go fuck myself in the face with a chainsaw, right? Well, I'm trying to be nice to him. I'm like, I believe in reincarnation, and the last time I was here, I was a frog. You know what he said to me, Julie? You know what he said to me? You going to hell! You going to hell! I'm like, I really know you ain't supposed to be telling me I'm going to hell. He's like, you need to be a Southern Baptist. Look, how the fuck are you trying to recruit a Southern Baptist and we're in a Methodist hospital, sir? Go fuck yourself. It's like, but he really told me I was going to hell, so when I died that first time, and if I had seen like gates and stuff, pearly gates and fire pit hell, I would have been really mad because that motherfucker would have been right if I go to hell, right? So I didn't see anything. And people ask me all the time, did you see the gates? Did you see hell? No, I didn't see shit. I saw darkness. For 2 minutes, it was just darkness. I did not see anything. I did hear something though. And this is no bullshit, this is not a lie. This is God's honest truth. The only thing I heard in my state of dying was the chorus to Notorious B.I.G. Notorious B.I.G. I love it when you call me Big Papa. That's all I heard. That is no bullshit, man. I'm dead as hell. I'll wave your hands in the air if you're the true player. No kidding about that. So that was the first time I died. The second time I died was like a week and a half later. And they didn't know, but I had pneumonia and like an infection in my leg and some of the stuff they fucked me up with. And so they sent in the PT people because they wanted me to sit up. And they sent in this little 98-pound dude named Mikey. And I love Mikey. And apparently he lost a bet because he had to deal with me. And what? I'm like, hey, Michael was cool as shit. And he was like, hey man, I need you to sit up to the other side of the bed. I didn't feel good. I was not feeling, I don't know if I can do this. You can do this. I don't know. I feel really bad. You can do this. I have faith in you. You're my new savior. And finally, like 10 minutes later, he gets me to sit on the side of the bed. And I'm like, yay. And he's like, yay. And I'm like, I feel bad. It's okay. You do it. I need to pee. It's okay. Go ahead. You got a catheter. No, I don't. It just broke. And I peed all over Mikey. Then I died. I'm not kidding. Right after I peed on him, I dropped dead. And you guys look at me like it's fucked up, but it makes me happy because that's the first time I ever peed on another adult when I'm completely sober. You understand me? That was. It tripped me out because I was that next time I died. I don't know what happened. I was out for 3 solid days. They had to put me in some kind of surgery, and they just kept me sedated for 3 days. And I woke up on a Friday, and I was like, I didn't know where I was. I had a ventilator in my throat. I couldn't talk. My hands were tied to my bed. I was freaking out. All I was within the room, I didn't recognize the room I was in. They moved me to a different room. There was this little bald black chick like a foot away from me on a computer, which freaked me the fuck out. Because I'm like, oh my God, I'm in the Mirrorverse of Star Trek, and that's Black Vigor. If you get that joke, man, me and you fucking later on. I'm telling you right now. And if you didn't remember, that was my ass you ate. Anyway. Happy birthday. So I woke up and I didn't recognize anybody in the room with me. Finally, my brother and my best friend came in, and then my aunt followed them, and they were like, "Oh my God, Mo's awake!" And my aunt is a crazy woman who I love to death. She's 60-something years old. She woke up, she walked over to me like, "Oh my God, Mo, you're awake. How do you like my Michael Jackson shirt?" He died on propofol, and you're on it right now. She said that to me. She said that to me. You know how hard it is to call somebody a bitch while you got a ventilator in? I'm over here like, He's trying to say something. He look like my shirt. Not kidding. I was in the hospital for 78 days. 78 days and then 13 days in rehab. And if you've never been to rehab, physical therapy rehab, let me tell you, it's just like jail, except they want you to get out.
Party people in the house, do you want to get down? I'm gonna pound my sound around the town. Inside the place and up in your face, saying dance to my DJ's bass, cause Sutton is cutting it back of me. He's the DJ, I'm the MC. I'm the Mac and I cut no slack. If you won't dance, I'm gonna crack your back just like a chiropractor. Yeah, that's a bone, and I'ma do my thing on the microphone. Together we'll rock until your people drop. Rob, do your job, and please don't stop. Hello, I go by the name of the Doc, and you can bet your last dollar that I will rock. I'll rock it hard with all my might. Boy, I'll rock the block tonight, right? I'm in a house and I'm getting ill. Still, I will chill cause I'm real. I got a beat that just can't miss. Even your grandma could dance to this. So, get your butt out on the floor. Come on, move to the groove and move some more. Let's get this here party rockin'. I'm the doctor and I'm talking. My DJ's in back of me. He's my favorite disc jockey. Together we'll rock until your eardrums pop. Rob, do your job and please. Coming through, I'm on a microphone, and boy, you know who I am. I jam, I must confess. Yet you come in a set and wanna talk that mess about me. You see, boy, I don't play. I'm in a house with my deaf DJ. Together we'll rock until you reach the top. Rob, do your job, and please don't stop.
All right, so our next comedian, he's already making his way to the stage. This is one of the reasons we're recording tonight. Amen. Where you guys are in for a special treat because he came in from the road specifically to do this show tonight when he could be getting paid, you know, anything outside of here. So, I mean, give it up for fucking Mo Alexander, everybody.
Give it up for Josh running this show for 2 years. I just got back from Arizona. We got to Arizona, we got pulled over the third exit into their fucking state. Me and my friend Chandra, I can't drive right now, still some medical reasons. Third exit into the state. I'm in the passenger side. I'm like driving through Arizona. 1, 2, woo, 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 woo. Why are we getting pulled over? Are you speeding? You know you can't be speeding in here. I got weed in me. What the hell are you doing? We got weed in the car. Don't get stuck in Arizona. I'm not going to that fucking jail in Maricopa County. Fuck that, okay? And she's like, I'm not speeding. I don't know why I'm getting pulled over. Cop walks over to the passenger window, and I fucking hate when they do that. I hate it. They say they do it for safety reasons. That is bullshit. They do it for one reason and one reason alone, so they can sniff the whole car for weed. But I always keep my weed between a fat roll and my nutsack so they never get a whiff of that shit, right? And the police all come to my window like, hey y'all, you know why I pulled you over? And I'm like, melanin? And and that confused the shit out of him, like, you got melanin in your car? They're not even in season right now. I'm like, shit. Well, I pulled you over because I saw you swerve. I had to make sure you weren't drinking and driving. Sir, I got to be in Scottsdale in 2 hours. I'm waiting to get fucked up over there. And then 2 other cop cars pulled up behind him. So we got 3 cop cars trying to take me down, which normally scares people. I'm an asshole. I'm like, Ferguson. And the cops in my face like, so what are you going to Scottsdale for? I have a show tonight. Are you a musician? No, I'm a comedian. Are you funny? Fuck. Yeah, I'm funny. All right, well, cool. You got anything I watch on YouTube? You got a YouTube channel? Yeah, whole channel fucking YouTube, Mo Alexander. All right, so if you're not driving and she's driving, let me see her license, let me see your registration. It goes back to the car. They're going back to the car for 20 fucking minutes. That is scary police time, white people. Seriously, dude, at minute 15, I'm trying to remember the last time I was in Arizona and how old that girl was. Do you understand me? He comes back 20 minutes later like, hey man, we were watching you on YouTube. You're pretty fucking funny. You have YouTube in your police cruisers? Do the taxpayers know about this bullshit? Well, okay, you're cool. You done wrong. Here's your warrant. Warrant? What do we didn't do any shit. We were just driving. I'm sorry, sir. That's my bad. I meant to say your warning. Also, I'm not trying to be a dick, but could you get your words right the first time? I just peed on my weed. No, he laughed about that shit. We took off, right? And I went to my gig and I was looking at this bullshit ticket. Now, I've already told you I'm not driving. For some reason, he's written this fucking ticket out in my name. It's got my name, my address, my birth date, my height, my supposed weight, and
shut up. And under where it says race and ethnicity, he has written in B/N. Did he just abbreviate big nigga on this ticket? Did he? So you think I'm playing? I got the ticket to show it says BN on that. Big nigga. And I called my girlfriend to tell her, and she's like, oh no, baby, they didn't put big nigga on there. That's supposed to be black male. He just fucking missed the leg. No, baby, that's the next October. He just abbreviated big nigga male on his ticket. And had the nerve to tell me not to put him in my show. Bitch, you just made the first track of the new CD. Do you understand who I am? I'm upset that Trump is the Republican candidate now. I'm very upset about that. I hate the whole Republican thing. I don't give a fuck who you love. I don't give a fuck. I hate them all, okay? Hate both sides I really fucking hate this year. But the Republicans, I hate them all. The one I really hated dropped out early though. That was Ben Carson because that idiotic motherfucker just was stupid and made me laugh. I'm like, you really a brain surgeon? He's a brain surgeon. He's smart. He's not dumb. Is he really a brain surgeon? He's just really good at the game operation. What the fuck are we talking about? Who is he operating on? You show me the drooling motherfucker with that brain surgery. Dr. Ben Carson saved my life. I don't even, look, I hate Ben Carson because he tries to be hardcore. He's alive. He always tries to lie about shit. One time I was at the Popeye chicken establishment. And someone rolled in there and pulled a gun on me and put it in my ribs. And I said, sir, you are robbing this place incorrectly. And then I pointed to the man behind the counter and sent him on his way. Nigga, you know you lying. Popeyes does not serve ribs. I fucking hate Ben Carson. I don't even think you're a real person. I don't. I think some little kids watched Harry Potter like 27 times, actually came across a fucking spell and brought Cleveland Brown from Family Guy back to life. I know that sounds ridiculous, but the theme music from that show fits. My name is Ben Carson, and I would like to be your next president. Won't you come vote for me? There's Ted Cruz and Rubio and Donald Trump's hair. There's Christie and Jeb Bush, but no one cares. I stabbed my friend one time. Does that make me the shit? My name is Ben Carson, your next president. I've been sick of stupidity for years. I've tried to get better about my hatred because I don't know, I got to thank a lot of the Memphis comedy scene for helping me out last year because I was dead and I came back. And a lot of people don't believe that. I really died. I died twice last year. The first time I died was April 5th and I was dead for 2 minutes and they brought me back. And for those of you who don't remember what April 5th was, it was Easter Sunday. So personally, I think I'm a much more efficient savior. Seriously, dude, I was like, come on, I pick up right here, give me your sins, ha ha. No, this 3-day waiting period bullshit, I came right back, sir. And my friend keep fucking me like, you went to hell, you died, yeah. Did you go to heaven, did you go to hell? You probably went to hell, I know you went to hell. When I died, I didn't see any lights, I didn't see any fire pits of hell, I saw darkness. 2 minutes, just dark, dead as fuck. I did hear something though, and the only thing I heard, I swear to God I'm not making this up, was the chorus to the Notorious B.I.G.'s, I love it when you call me Big Papa. Yeah. I'm not kidding you, so I was dead as fuck, like, wave your hands in the air if you're the true player. And my friend Matt Davis was another comic, hopefully you guys get to see him someday. I told him about it, like, oh shit, that's cool. That must have meant you went to purgatory. Which makes perfect sense, because that means Purgatory is a rap concert from 1996. And I had good seats. The thing about me going to hell, my friends always leave my ass up and think I go to hell about shit. I actually had a male nurse tell me I was going to hell in the hospital. I was checked in April 2nd, had blood clots in my lung. I was fucking in pain and all kinds of shit. And I had a male nurse who I just wanted to punch in the fucking face. If there's any nurses in here, I give you nothing but love and respect because you do an incredibly hard job. If there's any male nurses in here, I hope you fuck yourself in the face with a chainsaw and die in an oxygen tank explosion, okay? I'm not trying to be mean, but fuck you. Why are you a fucking male nurse? Get a medical degree and become a doctor or get a mop and clean this shit up, okay, sir? Stop trying to touch me with your creepy Richard Simmons hands. He was such a dick to me. He was just like, hey, you want to hear a joke? Bitch, I can't breathe. Why should I try to laugh? Leave me the fuck alone. But I couldn't tell him that because he's my male nurse, sir. He could accidentally kill me on purpose, right? So I had to put up with his bullshit. And then right before he got off shift, he started asking me about religious questions. You know, he started asking me, so, what's your relationship with Jesus? In my mind, I know he ain't supposed to ask me that. I ain't his job to put the light in my fucking neck, okay? Shut up. But I couldn't be mean because I already told you, accidentally killed me on purpose. So I had to be nice to him. I was like, first thing popped in my mind was, unless you fuck up, hopefully long distance. He did not like that at all. He's like, you going to hell, you going to hell. Like, unless you become a Southern Baptist, you go. Listen, sir, we're the Methodist hospital. How the fuck are you here trying to recruit? I'll tap one more. Okay, let me do this one. Look, see, in the past year, I've been in a wheelchair, a walker. Now I'm getting off this fucking cane. Last year, today, they had my last surgery that fucked up my foot and I couldn't feel anything. Today, the feelings in my foot came back. Yeah! That's why everybody having an extra Percocet. I need them bitches. That shit hurts. But the thing is, after being in the hospital, dying twice and all this other bullshit, I'm in the best place I've ever been in my life. I'm in a good place. I'm working my ass off, doing another CD soon. Yeah! I'm working. I'm in the best relationship I've ever been in. I'm in a completely open relationship. I got 2 different girlfriends. Yeah. I did. They're cool as shit. One of them introduced me to the other one. Fuck yeah. One of them is 29, and the other one is 58. Because I am 45 years old, I can date a damn 14, 15 years old. Don't make a damn bit of difference to me. Only reason I'm with the 29-year-old is because I'm a math nerd. I want to see how many times 45 will go into 29. Now, don't you dare laugh at that bullshit joke. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. But if you know anything about math, that will give you a completely irrational number, which makes perfect sense that that bitch is crazy. The 58-year-old, some of y'all look at me a little weird. I do not care what you people think about me. That's some of the hottest sex I've ever had in my life. She puts it down. Plus, she's a grandmother, so every night after we fuck, there are cookies. Sir, you've never been fucked properly if you had pussy and cookies back to back. You understand? I'm not talking about some bullshit shit with a whole Oreo cookie. I'm talking about laying in a bed of freshly fuckness with a hot melting from scratch pussy cookie going in your mouth.
Hi. Hi, good to see everybody. Wow. Beautiful crowd. Make sure my computer's working. Computer, you working? Yeah! Very good, it's working. That's always good to hear. Ah, man, I've been looking at you guys from behind. I've seen some tiny butts as I was... Did you guys see I had a tiny butt when I came up here? I don't know if you noticed. You probably weren't watching. I'm the creep here. Anyway, I wrote a song about it. It's called Tiny Butt. Here we go.
I've got a tiny butt like my dad. He's got a little butt just like me. I've got an itty bitty tush like my mom. We're tiny butt family.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you like my song about my tiny tush? Uh-huh. Wow. You really liked it. What about you? Okay, well, you're not even there, so you're missing a good show. Oh, boy. This is the part of the set that I like to call...
Bad jokes all up in your face.
Bad jokes all up in your face. How many couples do we have in the crowd tonight? Clap if you're in a thing in a beautiful. Okay, it's very pretty tepid, to be honest. Okay, clap if you're not sure if you're in a thing. Is that? Yeah, all right. Honesty. We're working on it. We're trying to get there. You guys clapped? Do you guys fart in front of each other? Yeah, I do. So proud of it. I think that's great. I think that to get to that level of intimacy takes love, right? I think it's beautiful. I've been trying to fart in front of my partner to show her that I love her. It's been tough getting there. So I called my dad on the phone for advice. I said, hey, Dad, you've been farting for a while. Do you have any advice? He said, Nick, what you have to remember is that farts aren't a big deal. Think of farts as like little tiny emails coming from your butt, telling you something really bad is coming. And don't be afraid of the email, be afraid of the attachment. That's a poop joke, I don't know.
Bad jokes all up in your face.
All right. Sorry if you're eating. Talking about poop up here. Talking about poop. You guys know Wesley Snipes, the famous actor Wesley Snipes? I love Wesley Snipes. You guys know he opened up a hair salon downtown Burbank? Did you guys hear about this? Wesley Snips. Have you guys been to Wesley Snips? Come on.
Bad.
All right, it was bad. No, you're right. It was bad. I saw some yawns out there as I've been performing. It's late. I get it. It's late. Did you ever yawn in front of a mirror? I did that the other day. I yawned for 4 hours straight. It's caught in a feedback loop. Just kept yawning and yawning. I'm not going to hit that. Okay. This next song is called. Here we go.
This next song is called. This next song is called. This next song is called. This next song is called.
Thank you so much. That last song was called This Next Song Is Called. But this next song is called. The last song is called This Next Song Is Called. Here we go.
That last song was called. This next song is called. That song was called. This next song is called.
All right. Thank you so much. This next song is called. All right. We're doing it. It's all so stupid. It's all very, very dumb.
Pick it up, drop it, pick it up, pick it up, drop it, pick it up, 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 drop it.
That bit can go for 12 minutes if I let it. It's all around the room. Just trying to help clamp the place a little bit. Give a hand to your bar and wait staff. Doing an amazing job. Oh, man. Thank you so much. I brought with me... who said Iwi? Yeah, you know what's up. You know what's up. This is the Iwi. It's the electronic wind instrument. It's a saxophone. You can play electronically. I tried to get Akai to sponsor me, and they were like, no, we're good. We're good, dude. We're good. Anyway, this is the bit that they saw, and they rejected me over.
So can I call you sometime? Can I get your number? 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 Can I get your...
Thanks for calling KFC Taco Bell.
Hey, I'm no fool. I can smell your fear. I can sense your hesitation. I just wanted to call you to tell you about an amazing opportunity. Eewees are on sale at Guitar Center. So I was thinking maybe after the show, I don't know, maybe we can play together sometime? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Yes!
Thank you very much, everybody. I've been DJ Nick Stargue. Let's bring your host back up here.
Y'all good? You made it. Yeah, like she said, I'm just coming up here to kill a little time while get the contestants enough chance to go back and bribe the judges. Give it up for everybody you've seen tonight, man. It's been a great show. Up here competing for this glass dildo. That's what's up. Comedian earlier was talking about running, man. I'm just like you. I run myself. I guess I got kids and I'm trying to get ahead of the dad bod, so I do a little jogging. Here's the problem. Most people, when you're close to 40, they go, damn, it's hard jogging. You be sore. It must be rough. That ain't the hard part. It's the neighborhood I have to jog in. That's the hard part for me. Because don't get me wrong, people are used to seeing people run in my neighborhood, just not for leisure. You know what I mean? Yeah. I live in the ungentrified side of the Beltline where all the robberies happen but never get reported. We call it the gun line, you know? That's where I live. It's crazy because, like, you might as well train for a decathlon if you run through a bad neighborhood, you know what I mean? The crackheads cheer you on like, go ahead, buddy, keep them knees high. The only problem is, like, when I pass a group of thugs, because I don't know if you know, if black people don't know what you're running from, they will just take off running with your ass. And we'll figure that shit out when we get to where we're going. I like to do a little sprint work when I'm close to the house to end the run. I took off running the other day. I look up, it's a dude in a full Dickie suit running right next to me. I'm like, wait a minute, man. We got to the stop sign. He talking about, what we running from, bro? I was like, heart disease. I don't know what you running from. Had to get a new phone this week. That sucks. Then you got to send out all those text messages. Hey, it's me, new phone. Most people assume the worst because I got a whole bunch of text messages back like, damn, man, what happened? You running from a crazy woman? I'm like, I'm glad y'all think I'm above getting behind on a phone bill. You know, when you set up a new phone, what do you have to set up? Your email. Oh, you ever got locked out of a Gmail before? Anybody? Yo, Gmail should take over national security. You get locked out that bitch, you gotta do a retina scan, you gotta have a 0 child support balance to get back in that shit. Shit crazy. Then what happened, I even answered my security questions right. The first 2. Then it said, hold my beer. What day did you start this email? I was like, what? Who the fuck know that? Now I know, I see how some of y'all looking at me like, when you get a welcome email, that's the first thing you delete. I did research for this joke. I watched 5 seasons of Hoarders. They don't even save welcome emails. Got me to thinking, I'm like, are we celebrating email anniversaries as a society? Like, I'm not married, but I want to get married for that purpose alone, to start an email account the same day. Because I can picture myself in the future calling home like, babe, bring some champagne with you. We celebrate. 10 years ago, the username Longstroke27 was available. I think that should be the new sobriety checks. If you get pulled over and the police think you drunk, they should take that dumbass computer out of their car and make you log into your email. You get locked out, you get locked up. That's the rule. We ain't got no cops in here, do we? I'll be glad when this comedy pay off, man. I'm tired of selling weed. Jesus Christ. Anyway, the name is Plug. What do you think? It ain't like what you think on TV though when you sell weed. You gotta be available 24 hours a day or people discredit you automatically, right? This guy called me last week, he like, hey, where you at, bro? I need the eighth. I'm like, I'm at a PTA meeting. PTA meeting? Goddamn, bro! What kind of weed dealer is you? Dad, shit. You make it a half, I'll meet you in the parking lot, goddamn it. My daughter finna be 14 years old in a couple of months. Oh my God. Yeah, you damn right. I don't know what I was thinking, man. Trying to do the right thing can screw you sometimes. 6 years ago, I went to DeKalb County and I fought for full custody of my kid, and they gave it to me. Hold on now. I stand here in front of y'all with the worst case of buyer's remorse I've ever had in my life. You know how shitty of a parent you gotta be to lose custody to a comedian? You thinking about having kids? They expensive. And here's the thing, we all got kids, like me and my friends, my circle of friends, we all got kids, they all teenagers, but I'm the only person that has the girl. So they joke with me the most. At the cookouts, they be like, hey, bruh, what you gonna do, bruh? She finna be dating in a minute, cuz. You ready? Yeah, my daughter ordered a $36 plate of oxtails at dinner the other night. I can't wait for her little ass to start dating. Are you serious? I set her up a Tinder profile last week. And if you decide to have kids, enjoy the time that you have when they small, because they really love you then. They call and check on you. When you got teenagers, they call to get a check from you. It's pretty much walking around all day waiting for a ransom call that you know is about to happen. The only difference is the person soliciting the money ain't trying to rush you off the phone, they're trying to keep you on the phone. Find myself like, shh, would you tell your captors over there at Vans I don't get paid the next Friday? Went over some of y'all head, huh? Prior to coming to live with me, she was living with her great-grandparents. They 81 and 78. So she got an old soul. She tried to use old people illnesses to get out of doing her chores. I was like, hey, it's your night to wash the dishes. She was like, give me an hour, my fibromyalgia acting up. I was like, spell that shit. Share a little secret with y'all before I go, man. I've never whooped my kid. Never laid a finger on her. They millennial kids too. Butt whoopings don't do the same as it used to do to us 80s babies. So you gotta take the shit that they love. Like, these kids like they cell phones, right? Tablets. When my daughter get in trouble, I don't take her cell phone, I just take the charger. Yeah. To watch somebody watch their phone go dead. It's the greatest shit ever. Gotta be careful with jokes. I was joking about my kid having a boyfriend, came to life. I went to pick her up from school, the secretary said, Mr. Chapman, have you met Kyrie's boyfriend? Based off the look on my face, she tried to clean it up. She was like, he's the #1 athlete in the 8th grade. He might go to the pros. I was like, what's the kid's name, first of all? She was like, Quindarius Jackson. I was like, that do sound like a first-round draft pick out of Oklahoma. Yeah! Quindarius might be able to afford some oxtails one day. Hey, man, that's it for me, man. I'm plugged. Y'all enjoy the rest of the show.
Introducing, he is one half of the KWA Tag Team Champions. Now they've both got red masks on. There's Freak Show, and behind them is Wade Reaper. This is a handicap. This is a handicapped Extreme Rules match. Can Red Rum overcome the odds and keep the Anarchy Heavyweight title, which is technically the U.S. title? What a shocker the fans just witnessed. Medieval, no longer the KWA champion.
Rum thought it was funny to
to send some little lackey out and slash my tires. So I wasn't here to see everyone else in this apparently epic show. So it's real simple, Rom. Your name backwards is murder. Well, me, my brother, and Wade, we're all going to jail tonight.
Oh my God. Well, it used to be Freak Show Red and Green. Now it's just 2 Freak Show Reds. Red Rum promises a surprise in this match. All right, go ahead.
Shut your mouth.
Here we go. Let's clear the stage off for... Let's see what these signs over here say. New champions, Just Gary, the new TV champion. Joey Justice, KWA champion. Jim Criminal, White Trash champion. And right now he's in the Anarchy Championship. Introducing, he is Red Rum, being accompanied to the ring by Shaylin. Well, Red Rum getting some respect from these fans here at Domination. Ring the bell.
Damn harder than that.
Can you believe Hack just stabbed Medieval in the back? We've had chaos here. We've had Axel Blaze, Big Country in the crowd. Lots of former wrestlers here checking out Domination. This is a 3-on-1 handicap match. Bullshit. Bullshit. Wait. Look at the new Wade Reaper. That's not the same guy that's coming out here saying bullshit. That's a more darker Wade Reaper.
Come here and help commentate.
Here's our new.
Oh, hell no. Get out of here.
Here's our new TV champion, Just Gary, with us.
Hey, Chris, why don't you arrange a little match?
You've got Chet next week, Aaron.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He's destroyed tonight.
Look at this.
If you mention anything, I'll have to do that to you.
He just sent Freak Show Red and to the other Freak Show Red. You do.
Freak Shows and Wade Reaper don't look like they're doing too well.
The tag team champions are Red Rum and Freak Show. Whoever wins can choose their partner.
If you notice, this is the second time Wade Reaper's been out here. He was in the gauntlet too, wasn't he?
Yep. If Freak Show wins, it's pretty obvious who he's going to choose as his partner. If Red Rum wins, who's going to be his partner?
I don't know.
We're going to find out next Sunday night at the Summer Bash. Cover in a 1, 2. Has this been a hell of a show or what?
It has. It really has.
Chet Hatch's Domination losing streak continues.
I told you I'd make sure that happened. I don't know. Someone may be losing the TV title. Or TV. Wow.
Wow.
Look at this. Red Rum
US Anarchy title, whatever it's called.
Red Rum don't stand much of a chance here. Look at this. Oh, these are 2 big guys, and they're choking him with a belt.
Oh, he's fighting him off.
He's fighting him off. Oh! Here we go. Red Rum's got the belt. Wear him out.
Beat him up with the belt.
Wear him out, Wade. And the other Freak Show.
Hit him again. One more again. There we go.
There's actually a Red Rum sign in the crowd.
Oh.
And there's a Wade Reaper sign that says Wade Reaper's a jobber. Oh, big boot. Wow. Wade down with the big boot. Got him up and one.
Freak Show Red Rum. I'm not sure which one.
What if like Wade Reaper won the U.S. title?
That'd be crazy.
Over there.
Anything can happen though.
Wade Reaper could win the tag team title and the U.S. title. Jeez. Freak Show over here looking for something. I don't know what he's looking for. Here comes the, what do you call it? Curb stomp on the chair. Has he got louder fluid? Oh! DDT on the chair too. There's a curb stomp sign.
Oh my God, another curb stomp.
Oh Lord. Up. Oh.
Face first on the chair. Aaron Boulder lost his creative control clause tonight. I thought that was hilarious.
Shut up. Oh, let's go over here. Come over here. Look at this.
I may have lost my creative control clause just for tonight.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot.
What's going on here? Look at this.
Kick his ass. Is he,
Oh, crossbody.
Oh, hell.
Yeah.
Y'all might want to
Back up.
They might want to put his head in the chair.
We got a flaming chair here. Flaming chair. This is the surprise Redmond was talking about. And boom! Flatliner on a flame.
Come on. Fire.
Get these people back.
Take care of it.
Somebody sit in the chair.
Oh, death drop off the ring. 1, 2, 3. We have a new tag team champion. He has both tag belts. Wow. Go get his belt.
Playing the guitar is Jimmy.
Unlike you.
For just the second time in more than a 50-year span, Congress is holding a hearing on UFOs. This morning, lawmakers questioned the head of the Pentagon's office that tracks these mysterious objects, hoping to get some clarity on the recent surge of mysterious sightings in the sky. NBC News Capitol Hill correspondent Ryan Nobles joins us now from his post. So, Ryan, since last year, this is incredible, intelligence officials' count of reported UFO sightings has exploded. It went from 144 to 510. So some of those sightings were determined to be balloons, drones, or birds. Nearly half of them, though, remain unexplained. So did today's hearing provide any insight as to what some of these objects were and why they're here?
Sadly, Joe, the answer to that question is no. It doesn't appear as though the government has been able to really come to any significant conclusions as to exactly what these objects are. But it does appear to be not a lack of transparency here. They just don't know the answers to some of these questions. And in part, it has to do with the fact that they just don't have enough data on them. You know, a particular object shooting through the frame of a video isn't necessarily enough to draw conclusions about exactly where it came from and what it is. Now, the government is continuing to work to try and figure that out. The one thing that the director did say today is that they have no direct evidence that they could be extraterrestrial objects that defy the laws of physics. But at the same time, he said that they can't necessarily rule it out either. Joe.
Still wrapping our heads around the fact that we're having hearings about this on Capitol Hill. So I know going into the hearing, we spoke with Senator Kirsten Gillibrand. She said she wants to know how the U.S. can get better at detecting these objects, and then mentioned what you just mentioned, the importance of trying to capture more data about them. Were there any takeaways from today's hearing about that?
Well, the director did acknowledge that that's the big issue that they're dealing with right now, is that they've got to try and compile all the information that they have and then compare and contrast with the objects that they have been able to identify to see if there are any similarities with the ones that they haven't been able to identify. But, Joe, he was very honest at one point and said that in some of these instances, there's just never going to be enough data to try and definitively come up with an answer as to what they are. That's why they need to do a better job going forward, that when these objects are captured, that they're collecting as much data in real time to try and draw some sort of a conclusion as to what they are. But it does seem that in many of these instances, they're just going to remain a mystery indefinitely. Joe.
Ryan, any indication that what's next for Capitol Hill? Could we see another hearing in the near future?
The hearing that took place today was extraordinarily short. It was only 40 minutes. The director basically only took questions from a handful of senators. So it does seem as though we've hit somewhat of a roadblock here where there isn't just that much information to share. There's always the possibility that more hearings could happen down the road, but at this point, nothing is scheduled.
All right, so the aliens are winning right now, is what you're saying. All right, NBC News Capitol Hill correspondent Ryan Nobles. Ryan, thank you.
The audio CDs, the games, the educational material, the photo CDs, and now movies. I think putting this all on one simple plug-in piece of equipment will be really handy in the home.
Actually, knowing how much they use it, I think we should have bought it too.
Philips CDI of Massachusetts, the retail stores. Now your family can use
for a lot of things. We never thought we'd need them.
Help preserve the traditional American Indian cultures by supporting the 26 tribal colleges.
Well, my name's Ray. I'm Chinese, and I have been for a couple months now. It's been all right. Well, good. That was my best joke. So I don't know where to go from here. I'll tell you. Here's my life philosophy. My philosophy on life. And I'm 14, by the way. But my philosophy is I don't fight people. All right, I don't fight people because I'm scared of losing. So that's what I go by. I've never been in a fight before, and a lot of people tell me, well, that's a really good thing that you've never been in a fight before, because that means that you don't have violence. And I'm like, well, no, I have violence. I just don't have power. That's the issue. I've got violence. That's not the problem. I don't have hands. I wish I had hands. You know, I'm not one of those, oh, come catch these hands kind of people. You know what I mean? Right? And you can tell, by the way, I just went, come catch these hands. Come back here. I'm not a these hands kind of guy. And I have friends who are the complete opposite of me, and they love fighting. They love it. You ever one of these people? Love fight. I can't wait. I wish he would. I wish he would. I can't wait to give him these hands. Come catch these hands. I could never, because look at these hands. Look at this. Hi, hey, toodaloo. It's not scary. It's not scary. Hey, me. Hey, what the fuck did you say? Me. Come here. Me. Got your nose. I got your nose. Oh, come close to me. I got your nose. I realize for me, I'm scared to get in a fight. I'm very scared to get in a fight because I don't know pain like that. I've never experienced real pain like that. Like I've never broken a bone, or nobody's ever punched me before. And I tried to think about what's the worst pain I've ever felt. And I really thought about this. And it's one time in 10th grade, I was stabbed by a bee, but it hurt. But it hurt a lot. I swear to God, it hurt a lot. You know what I mean? You should see the other guy. He died. So fuck around and find out, I guess. And he did. He definitely found out. I should have been talking that shit, you know. That shit. He shouldn't have done that. I got him. I feel like I do my best to avoid conflict, best I can. I do my best. But the other day I met a Asian Trump supporter, and okay, and no, I don't really care who you vote for. For me, I was just surprised that he was Asian. You know what I mean? And he got very defensive very quickly. He was like, oh, why is that surprising? Oh, you think all Asians have to vote for Biden? Oh, you think all Asians are the same? Is that what you're saying? And I go, no, it's not that. It's just, I'm from Seattle. All the Asians I've met have been smart. Got him, bro. For us, I got him. Team Pelosi. No, maybe not. It's probably just as dumb to vote for Biden. Maybe. I feel like I'm a comedian first and a citizen fucking seventh. Maybe. I don't know anything about politics. I don't know anything. I feel like here's my political philosophy. Here's how I think about politics. For me, just like whatever people think, that's what I think. All right. So All right, just whatever's chill in the moment. You know what I mean? Like, my opinion sways way too much. I feel like I remember I watched the Batman movie that came out this year, and I thought it was really good. But I was watching it with my roommate, and the movie ended, and then he sat up and he goes, yeah, I don't know about that. And I go, yeah, I don't know. It was a little slow. And he goes, there was a lot happening. I go, a lot. There was a lot happening. I don't know what was. But I swear to God, if he stood up and he was like, bro, that was the best movie I'd ever seen, I'd be like, bro, I'm Batman. Oh my God, that shit was crazy. I don't know what. I'm Batman. And then I went on Reddit and everyone was like, dude, it was so good. And I was like, I fucking knew it was so good. What the fuck? I knew that. What? Even worse with politics, you know what I mean? It's, you know, I've voted liberal my whole life, which is not long. I've voted once before, but it's for the good guys when it really mattered. So for the Team Biden. So I feel like I'm pandering. Are there any Republicans in the House? All right, fuck them. They're not even here. What the hell? Those greasy motherfuckers. Stinky. Just talk shit about them. Dude, they don't use shampoo. I don't know what's happening. They don't use... Even worse with politics. I'll change my opinion. I swear to God, I thought if I was in a room full of really Republicans and they were all hella chill, all right, for a year, they're all hella chill. After a year, I'd be like, honestly, who cares what women think? You know, who needs public education when you have the Lord? You know, what happens? You guys, obviously, I'm kidding. I don't actually think that because you guys don't. I'm on your side, so. Yeah, that's all for me. Thank you, folks. Appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for sitting. Thanks. Thank you. Did you buy tickets in advance? Or did you get in for free? You reserve? Okay, I'm sorry I'm talking to you. Hey, first off, I want to apologize for talking to you. This is an account. I'm gonna count my laughs. There's 1, 2. I'll count your sunglasses. I'll count the 3 people paying attention up there. There's one more laugh, I think. 2? Okay. 1 thumbs up. And this looks like a blueberry. It's supposed to be blueberry season. You know what they call blueberries? Bluebies. Right? Okay. There's no laugh, so I'll pull a beat back. And then there's 4 laughs, so I win. There's another, and I get a Peter Artman heckle. Yeah. There's a second heckle. There's a third. And then there's a Peter Artman laugh. We'll count. Oh, we got 1 boo. Boo for meta comedy. I met a comedian once. It was me. Ha ha ha. There's a forced laugh. There's forced laughter. There's 1 sneeze. We got a sneeze in the back. What do they call that? A sneeze break. It's not an applause break. That's a sneeze. What do you call a past tense sneeze? A snooze? Okay. Comedy. Order up. All right. That didn't work. There we go. Yeah, that's it. So you playing stripes and solids? Are you playing the game? Is it cutthroat? Y'all playing cutthroat? How far are you scrapping in the kitchen? If you get the white ball into the pocket, are you partitioning it into a third? How's the shot, John? How's the shot of me on my iPhone 8? You could get it. You can change it. You could be I got this phone from my aunt. Yeah, you're the boss now. For the first time in the world, I'm calling John Banning the boss. Here's one for boss. Boss Banning. I used to run an open mic in Ravenna, Seattle, and I don't You can untwist it and raise it up higher. You don't have to be like a tripod. Are you a videographer? You're going to the bathroom. I went into the bathroom earlier. The men's bathroom have you. And why is English like that? Why does it have you? Okay. I'll have you know. Why don't you know that I have you? You know what I mean? Here's one for you know what I mean. So the other day, this one thing happened when my friend said this other thing, and then now I'm talking about it on stage. This one time I talked about something on stage, and then I went on stage another day and I talked about that thing that I did on... I have to give you punchlines because you might have paid to come in. Here's some magic. Don't pick a card. Don't even touch a card. These aren't your cards. Who knows if they're mine? Is that physical comedy? Let's put one in. How many cards are in the sandcastle on Tuesday in March, February? What are you touching my camera for? Okay. You can't do this without fingers, so it's a touching joke. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, he doesn't know what I'm thinking. He's not even thinking. What are you guys talking about? Oh, okay. Hey, can you get this shot? Can you get this shot of me? Ooh, this is like, can you get it? Can you get it really close to my eye? Okay. Hey, what's up? I owe you money. I know. I owe my mom money, and she's my only YouTube subscriber. Actually, this is good. This is going on OnlyFans because OnlyFans. It's like if you're dating your Twitter friend. But, anyways, I digress, or do I progress? This is for me. This one's for me. I took some sign language, and there's no joke about it. There's nothing funny about sign language, except that they have a different alphabet for British Sign Language. Like, why do they do that? Why do you use more hands? More hands. We only have so many hands. You ever meet anybody and then they die? Have you ever met somebody that died? Is John blocking your view? No. Okay. The thing about cryptocurrency in this NFT release party we're having is that the real thing about salt is it's too salty. Salt is really salty, and the fact that I'm not making any sense, I'm just distracting you from the harsh reality that is literally taking you into this moment. Like, have you ever performed July 1st at like 10 p.m. in Belltown in front of like a few people? And I don't mean, do you know what I mean? You think I can hit this fan? Who owns this place anyways? That's a rhetorical question. I don't want to, here's moving a bead with this is prop comedy. We're gonna move a bead for prop comedy from the back. We're gonna move it, we got this. There we go. I practice this in the mirror, except I'm usually naked. I usually perform at nudist colonies, and by colonies I mean communities. What are nudists, like ants?
Alabama?
Since when were there ants? Yeah. Since when? Anyways, is this stand-up comedy? Or is this elevated crouching comedy? Or is hey, is that Keon outside? Did you tell that poop story when you were? Okay. Anybody else feel weird when somebody tells you about poop? Just me? No, just me. Just you? I like your beanie. Yeah, it's really, what color red is that? Is that like a dark cherry? Or bright, it's like, oh, Kool-Aid red? I'll take it. I mean, I'll accept that answer. Survey says Kool-Aid red, 80 points. You and your family are gonna get a new 1997 Chevy, oh yeah! Yeah. We're gonna get a decal on the side with a big Kool-Aid guy. Somebody has a joke about, like, is the Kool-Aid guy's face in the liquid? Okay. I'm making you think? I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I'm just gonna come up with really weird shit.
I'm Robbie, I'm not It sounded worse than it was. Oh, I'm failing?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know I'm failing.
Well, you flopped it.
I flopped it. Here's one for flopping it. These ones look like cranberries. That's a 90s band reference to the zombie. Yeah, you say zombie? Okay. I'm more of a cover comedian. I just steal jokes. I'm actually getting ready for Comedy Central. I'm gonna go home and watch it later. Have you ever been on Amazon.com?
No.
And then you order one-day shipping, and then you're in the warehouse scanning your own package? You ever deliver your own package, and then you realize you live in your van? And it's actually your mom's address, and it's actually for your mom? And you open it, and it's just soap? You ever just open your mom's soap, and then you realize she died like 10 years ago? Okay, too dark? Untrue? What are you doing with my phone? You're so artistic. I gave you permission to do that, I think. The secret to life is... Knock, knock, who's there? Well, so this chicken crossed the road to go into a bar to answer a dating joke about the 401k on a W-2 form that you worked at some... You ever walk out on your job? Anybody? Okay. You ever feel like you have a calling and then you don't have it, and then the calling is... Anybody else? Really? It's so hot and bright up here. I've never been... This is my first time. This is my first time. So y'all like sports? Because I watch skiing. I watched. Does anybody watch the last ski competition on Beauce in Canada? Keon's like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta wake up for a 7 a.m. call. Whatever happened to conference calls, you know what I mean? When Kelly and Shelly and Carrie and Larry and Marcus and Tony and, you know, the people. I have a problem. I have a problem telling jokes. I don't think I know joke structure. I think it's set up and premise. I think I have a premise. Oh, there's like these invisible sound walls. I am sorry. Are you in my way? Are you trying to start something, huh? What do you want from me? You those little lips. You pursing your lips at me. Is this close? How close is this? If Nicole Reese was here, she'd be like, stupid. You know when people like what you're doing and they say, stop it, but they don't want you to stop? You know what I mean? Do you know that I'm mean? Do you know I'm sorry? You know I'm sorry? I'm sorry. Do you know?
Well, it's conflicting because you keep turning the chair upside down.
Yeah. So what?
You don't know your intention.
This is not your card. Guess what? These aren't your cards. They're going to get swept up and thrown away. Because capitalist, centrist society is so fluid and corrupt, and we need to go out and vote more than one time. Because that's what matters. Not laughing is, to be continued. Because I can't talk. Because do I have a stutter or is it a performance? Is this an act? Or what does ACT stand for? Anyways. Who's famous on TikTok here? Anybody have general wealth? I mean generational? Okay, $2 Stellas, $700 pitchers of tequila.
NFT party.
I'm gonna break that. Yeah, is this an NFT party? We're minting something here today. Altoids. We're gonna. Anybody have some saltines? Because my stomach's a little bit, like. Anybody ever try to swallow a chewable? Okay, just me. I threw up a while, for that. Nobody really likes to throw up, right? Okay. I don't know. Do I know? Yeah, I know. That's right. We can be friends again. There you go. You have a friend that pats you on the head like this? Is this? I have a cat that's gonna die. Anyways, that's it. That's my whole bit about my cat. It's probably, anybody have a dog? Okay, that's a return. Don't tell me. I'm gonna guess. It's the Queen of Spades, because I looked at it earlier. Is this? Anyways. One time I went and got Eggs Benedict, and then it was good. I mean, who makes holiday sauce at home anyways? It's such a passion project. Who likes to cook? It's so much effort and love. What's your love language? Is it whispering into somebody's belly button until, you ever smell somebody behind the ears and you're like, ooh, I love you. Do I love you? And then they say, I'm trying to sleep, okay? Jeez. And then you're like, can I get a broom? Can I get a broom up here? No, I want a clean broom. I want a broom that's never been used. Isn't that what everybody wants? Just something that's never been... No, that sounds bad. That sounds bad within context. Erase that. Forget all that. Forget it all. That's me rewinding. So, in about 20 years, the industrial complex is going to be compromised. So, we're all going to have stools on our back, Okay. I'll clean up the cards or whatever. Thanks for watching my Cobb salad up here. Every Thursday we have comedy here, so come say hi to Tony, buy a t-shirt. I have buttons in the back. Buttons in the back, buttons in the back. Give it up for Tony Peters!
Finally comes, then I We're all born with soft spots, we're all born the same. We are molded and shaped by our sorrow and pain. Corners rounded by love and corners marred with disdain in the image of the world. Well, I will sharpen my claws, I will sharpen my teeth, I will sharpen my wit, and I will never retreat. But the problem is no one would bother with me, and that's what breaks my heart. And way up in the sky came the clothing off of the devil himself to shake our hands and commend us both on a job well done.
We are alone. But remember, boys and girls.
Way up in the sky came the clothing off of the devil himself to shake our hands and commend us both on a job well. Way up in the sky came the clothing off of the devil himself to shake our hands and commend us both on a job well done.
How y'all doing? I just got off the bus. This old lady was like, "Where the hell you going, fishing?" I was like, "Don't disrespect me. Shut up." Because I was going fishing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was. I ain't catch shit all day. I didn't know you supposed to buy a line. I didn't know that. My dumb ass just like this. I'm like, why I ain't catching nothing? I ain't. All these white people catching something. Mama, what the hell going on? She was like, you got a line? I said, no, I don't. I was like, damn. You see all my pockets? They look good? She was like, them pants inside out? I was like, no, they not. Why are you roasting me right now? Like, it was wash day. Why would you do this to me? Halloween just passed and stuff. You fuck with Halloween? You look like you like Halloween, you know. You got the whole facial and shit, you know. Halloween made me think about things I'm scared of. Like, I have a deep fear of Chucky. Like, not Chucky the dog, but Chucky from Chuck E. Cheese. That nigga's scary to me, dog. He beat the shit out of my uncle when I was like 5. My uncle took me to Chuck E. Cheese for my birthday, but my birthday was like 3 months past already and shit, so it was like confusing. Because my uncle's a Vietnam vet, so he don't trust nobody, you know? And of course, you know, Chucky, he can't blink, the mascot, right? He can't blink. But in my uncle's mind, this nigga's looking at him, and you want to know why. Why is he looking at him? Because he kept asking me, like, you know, who's your boy? Who your boy? I'm like, who? Him. Why you keep saying who? Him. And I'm like, who? Him? He was like, yeah. I said, that's Chucky. He said, so that's your boy. Why you keep looking over here? I'm like, Chucky's a mascot. He said, I'm going to cut his ass. He come over here. He going to pick up a pizza roller like he really finna do something. I'm going to cut his ass. And then Chucky walked over. And my uncle has a saying, we've never heard the second part because he always gets slapped or some shit. My uncle stepped up, he was like, hey, motherfucker, you step any closer, I'm gonna whoop your ass. You fuck with Bo, you end up on the floor. Then he looked at me, and before he got to look at Chucky picked up the pizza and slapped the shit out of her. Kids was in there chanting, Chucky, Chucky. And in my uncle's mind, he thought I set him up, because he ain't never heard of Chuck E. Cheese a day in his life. So he's like, this nigga know about Chucky, so they must be his boy. They set me up. Halloween's scary to me, man. It is. Like I get to dress up for Halloween one time a year. I got to dress up every day to survive. I got to get on the bus. I get on the bus in a bad neighborhood, so I got to dress up as a chef some days. Boys in the hood like, look at my boy Skylo. He going to culinary arts. I see you. Go ahead and cook, boy. One day I was a pilot. I was up there like this and shit at the bus stop. It's like, look at my boy. My boy got his wings. Y'all see that? Look at him. I like getting on the bus, though, because I like to see couples argue. Where the couples at? Make some noise. Dang, y'all don't look happy. They don't look happy. Like, yeah, we cool. We going on like 1 year. I'm good, dog. But I like to see couples argue on the bus, because there's always a homeless dude trying to be the fucking therapist and shit. Y'all know about the homeless out here in L.A., like, they the most mentally ill motherfuckers out here. And it's like, what are you doing? He's like, all I'm saying is, she's right. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, where the fuck did you come from, first of all? He just popped on the bus like this, and he just a figure right here, and he looked at me. I'm like, nigga, watch out. I'm just saying, you feel me? How you doing, dog? I like your shirt. You got a swirl on right here. I see you, my G. But yeah, I'm terrified of Halloween, you know? Like, Halloween make me, like, I like to watch Halloween while I'm, like, high and shit, you know? Especially, like, Michael Myers. Like, Michael Myers remind me of my dad, you know? Like, nigga only came around one time a year to fuck shit up, you know? Like, my G, you supposed to pick me up for my football game. Where you been at? He was like, I'm just saying, I seen you scored 4 touchdowns. I was like, no, I fumbled the ball 5 times. What are you talking about? Couples, this date night for y'all? Okay, I like that. I like to see couples at comedy shows. Because comics are haters, you know what I mean? Like, he'll talk shit about you the whole night to get at her, you know what I mean? That's what they do. That's why I'm a comic, you know? The fuck you laughing at? It ain't that funny. He took everything from me, dog. I was sitting right where they was at. He roasted the shit out of me, and I set the whole day up, too. I ran in the Lamborghini. I don't even know how to drive a Lambo. That's the point. I didn't know you were supposed to put super fuel. I put regular gas. I was just going 20 miles per hour the whole day. I took her to the movie. She didn't know I worked at the movie. She thought I had connections and shit. She was like, look at him. I'm like, that's how real niggas do it. You see it? I brought her to the comedy club. Y'all sitting there right here. I'm like, yeah, you see, this how we finna do it. She picked the seat. I let her do it because I'm a gentleman. I'm talking to her, and then the comic walks up, and he was like, look who we got in the crowd. It's the Walmart version of Nelly. Like, why would, I don't even have Air Force Ones on. Why would you say that right now? Like, it's finna be a dilemma in this bitch here in a minute. He fucking with me. Thank y'all. My name is Scalo. Thank y'all.
Good. Getting older, man. Body going through some changes, man. Just turned 60 this year. Getting older. Body going through some changes. I remember when I was younger and I had to pee. I could run all day long outside, come home, have dinner, take a nap, then pee. Now when I think about peeing, I've already peed on myself. This is some bullshit. And if I cough real hard, I'll shit on myself. Never happened to you, bro? No? There it is right there. There it is right there. I'm using my reading glasses now to roll up my weed. This is some bullshit. Raising kids too, man. I got 9 kids, y'all. Yeah, I'm not even Mexican. I got 9 damn kids. Raising kids is a hard job, isn't it? I mean, because white people, you guys invented what? Time out? How's that working for you? Pretty good? That is some bullshit, isn't it? You know, because black people raise our kids. I brought your ass in this world. I'll take your ass out. My mom, she raised me the old-fashioned way with honesty. She told me at a young age, she said, Skip, you ain't never too big. I can't whip your ass. She said, don't let me take that refrigerator and knock you out with it. So me being a smart kid at a young age, well, Mom, if that's the case, you might want to let me eat some of the groceries first. Lighten up the load. I was knocked out for 3 days, y'all. I woke up with refrigerator on my forehead, and I was a little chilly. I raised my kids the old-fashioned way. My oldest boy plays basketball at USC. True story. Yeah. Called me and said, hey, Dad, my girlfriend's pregnant. I'm like, okay, son, I can handle the pregnancy, son. How you doing in school, son? He said, Dad, I'm doing fine and I'm staying focused. I said, son, focused? I said, you know your team mascot is the Trojan. You ain't learning shit in school, son. But I'm honest. My 13-year-old daughter came home with a math problem and said, hey, Dad, I got this math problem. Can you help me? I'm like, sure. I can handle a 13-year-old math problem. What's the problem? She said, Dad, if I got 5 mice and 4 pounds of cheese, and they take half the cheese away, how much cheese would each mouse need to eat to get an equal share? I looked her straight in the eye and said, don't ask me no shit like that. You know I'm lactose intolerant. And I don't know trigonometry. You trying to trick a nigga, you know what I mean? But I'm honest. My best friend, Tommy White Guy, came over to the house with his son, Tommy Jr., play PlayStation with my boys, and he asked Tommy Jr. to take out the trash. Tommy Jr. said no. Kept on playing PlayStation. Now, my boys jumped under the table because they thought some shit was about to go down. So the next day, I asked my son, I said, Enrico, take out the trash. He says, no. Kept on playing PlayStation. Now, about 30 minutes later, his older brother came out of the room and said, hey, Dad, I have not seen my younger brother lately. I said, that's right, son. You are now one brother short. Because I don't play that. School system's all messed up. You guys remember when the teachers were having sex with the kids? My question was, where the hell was these teachers when I was going to school? Kids calling 911 on their parents. Anybody in here grew up in a house with a rotary phone? Can you imagine trying to call 911 with a rotary phone? Nine. Pa! Never mind. Click, click. Wrong number. This right here is the best job I ever had in my life, man. I had some great jobs in my life, and I got fired from all of them. Yeah. I used to work for FedEx, but I smoked a lot of weed on the job. And that 10:30 package would never show up on time. It'd show up 3 days later, and when you open it up, you had Doritos and shit in it. It was crazy. I used to work for a mental health facility, you know, cuckoo. Met Jesus Christ in there with glasses on, screaming, I'm Jesus Christ. I'm like, dude, you ain't Jesus Christ. I said, Jesus didn't have no stigmatisms. He says, if I'm not Jesus Christ, why am I walking on water? I said, you're walking in piss, Jesus Christ. My last job, I worked for the Department of Corrections, New York City, true story. Told my first joke, it was a knock-knock joke. Can I share a joke with you guys? There was an inmate there doing some hard time. He said, hey, Officer Clark, heard you doing stand-up. Tell me a joke. I'm like, hey, man, I only got one joke. He said, I don't give a shit. I'm in here for life. Tell me a joke. I'm like, okay. Knock, knock. He said, who's there? I said, can't get out. He said, who? I said, you. You can't get out. That's my time, y'all. Skip Clark, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
What's up? Why good goddamn hands, man? What's wrong with you? Sitting in the front row, don't want to participate. Ain't that a bitch? What's up, everybody? My name is Big T. I'm from Oakland, California, okay? The Bay Area. Thank you. For those of you that don't know what it means when I say I'm from Oakland, it means that I'm gonna be selling weed after this show is over. All right, so support black businesses is the message, you know. We got weed smokers in here? Where y'all at? All right. I appreciate the honesty, okay? I also appreciate the quick response, you know, because potheads, we not used to pop quizzes, y'all, okay? Especially the pop quizzes of life, you know what I mean? Because I do shows all the time, and I be like, yo, where the weed is at? And it's like, hey, we out here, bruh, waiting on these nachos, fam. I'm dead serious about selling weed after the show, okay? I just want to put that out there one more time. You know, some comics will sell, like, t-shirts after shows. I sell pre-rolls, y'all, okay? Yeah, there it is. I'm 43 years old, if you can't tell. I know these clothes don't say 43-year-old man, but I am. 43, my resume includes Sky Pagers. TVs with that bat shit on it. You remember that? On the floor model? What was that? Like the TV had like a booty on it? Regular payphone use. Okay? There's little outhouses with phones in them. It's 30 cents. You can make a call, you can live in it, you can pee in it, whatever. It's dope. I like to tell people at 43 I'm from the dark ages of porn. Does that make sense? Look, let me explain. If you're in this room right now and you anywhere from the ages of 18 to 30, you were born with the best porn, okay? You were grandfathered in. You got the dope shit. Think about it. Your porn is quick, it's fast, it's mobile. You can watch that shit on the bus. That's nasty. But still possible, okay? Your porn is already separated by genre and type. Motherfuckers have left Yelp reviews under porn scenes, okay? Who does that shit? You know, this isn't really a full 10-minute clip, okay? There's a loop at 2:37. The music is way too loud on this one. Thumbs down for me. I'm from the old school, baby. And I'm not talking about DVDs, okay? That's still new shit. Like, who in here, in this room, knows about Sears catalog porn, huh? Yeah, I see you judging me. I see you judging me with your face. I said it. Sears catalog porn. Just a headless white woman wearing a nude bra. Oh, shit! Who was that bitch? Don't let it be the Macy's Christmas catalog. She got that black lace joint on. Oh, wait. My granny is still looking for that page. Do you hear me? It's in the archives, granny. I love doing comedy. It's the best job in the world. I love this shit. I hate day work. Make some noise if you hate your job. Who hates your day job? Make some noise. Yeah, fuck that place. Okay? You know that you hate your job when you drive to it, you get to the exit, you start praying that the building is on fire. Am I right? Am I right? True story. Who's tried to set the building on fire with their eyes? You just sit in the parking lot and be like, oh, if I just had powers right now, if I was X-Men, I would just burn this bitch to the ground. I'm really mad at myself, though, because I let myself get duped into the job I have. You know what I'm saying? My boy hit me up. He's like, oh, Big T, you gonna love this job, man. It's super easy. You ain't gotta do nothing. They just hand you a check every 2 weeks, bro. It's dope. But he didn't tell me I was gonna be working with some of the meanest, dirtiest, nastiest people on the face of this earth. Cause I'm a substitute teacher now, y'all. And fuck kids, okay? Fuck them little motherfuckers. I hate them bastards. Matter of fact, if you know a kid between the 6th grade and the 8th grade, next time you see his ass, just punch him in the face, all right? One time for me, all right? Just run up on him and say, Big T said, hold this, motherfucker. Clock it, okay? I work with all kind of kids. I work with little kindergarten kids, little kindergarten. Fuck them too, okay? Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me just say something before I get off stage real quick. If you have never wanted to kick a kindergarten kid in the face, you are not a human being, okay? Call Men in Black on yourselves. You are an alien, all right? I had this kid in my class. He was super sweet, super cute. I mean, it was disgusting. He would ask me a question. He would ask for permission before he would ask me a question. He'd be like, oh, can I tell you something? Like, what's up, little homie? This is my black backpack. I had a red backpack, but my mama took it back to the store and she brought me this black backpack. So now I have a black backpack. I'm like, that's great. Can I tell you something? What's up? I didn't like bananas in my sandwich, so my mama made me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for lunch today, and today I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's great. Will you go outside, please? Can I tell you something? What, little nigga? Goddamn, am I the only one? Am I the only one? Am I the only one? I'm sorry. It's just me. It's just me. Y'all forgive me if I seem nervous tonight. This has just been the most white people I've been in front of in a long time. I haven't been in front of this many white people since I saw that movie Get Out, okay? I mean, don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, y'all look like allies, but, you know, so did they. So, hey, Flappers, you guys are phenomenal, man. Give it up for